All right, guys. What's up? What's up? Here we go. Woo! 8 o'clock, Bangkok, Thailand. Good morning, everybody. It's Friday morning. That means it's weekend. Not now, but later, after we worked hard. And here's the magic. I'm a wizard. Let me arrange this a little better. Okay, and then we can go straight into our virtual machine. And as you can see, you see it here. This is where we stopped yesterday, actually. Oh, and before we jump in, I would like to have a few words. Let's go here. So, as you know, guys, we're still looking for a designer, but we found one. So Bordan, I don't know, man. What's up with him, man? He sent me this message, and then he's like, "I'm waiting for your reply." Yeah, I'm not replying because I don't know what you mean. So you're out. Hey, Gene. Good morning, Dennis. He came up with this, and that didn't convince me. So he's out. Like I remember yesterday on stream we talked about this. He's like, I recommend to create it with Vue.js and React because this makes it look good. I'm like, there is no difference. Dimitri, yeah, what was with him? I remember he came up with we need 104 hours, but then he had questions like, what do you expect on the dashboard? Is it the same graph? And I'm just thinking, bro, I explained that in the video. You are the designer. You tell me what's going on. I don't decide that. You know, so for that reason, I feel like they maybe are not, they are an agency, so maybe they are not really connected enough with the project. So, and for that reason, I can't take him. And then interesting is that I actually posted this project on a budget of $3,500. But this final round of people, I told them I understand $3,500 is not realizable. That's unrealistic. So we can increase it. And what Dimitri did is, he said we need 104 times 25. That makes it $2,600. So, I don't know. So he's like, we only need 26. So I tell him like, that is interesting that you cut it by 25%. And other people ask for 5, 7 or 12,000 and you ask for 2,600. That is like, sorry, bro. You know what? You get what you pay for. This is what I learned in this space. So Daniel wrote nice stuff, but Gabriel also wrote nice stuff. I'm gonna answer them later. Ivan, interesting. Ivan didn't answer, as you guys remember. That is the latest reply from yesterday. However, Ivan answered yesterday evening at 9 o'clock with a nice message. And then 1 hour later, he say, hey, Tim, I just noticed you talked about this on stream. So he's watching the stream, guys. So I just wrote him something nice. And to be fair, we always had Ivan in the top 3. And I would have been willing to give him a job, but the communication wasn't like the greatest. But it's nobody's fault. Good morning, Krieg. It's nobody's fault. It's just like, you know, the proposal is 2 weeks old. I then come back to you. I say, here's your video, bro. Here's your instruction. Tell me what you think. You say, thanks. I'm gonna review and come back to you. And then 24 hours or 22 hours, 23 hours later, basically, you answer me. That is a little bit, all right, that's fine. Hello. That is a little bit late though. That's a little bit late to say answer. But in that time, we actually came up with Roberto. I'm not okay if I can show his messages. I don't know, but yeah, I mean, it's no rocket science here. So he's just coming up with like, I don't know, whatever it costs. We're gonna hire him, hire a freelancer. So I clicked here and didn't he say his hourly is 40? Wait, why is it 49? Whoa. My hourly rate is 40. Okay, why does it say 49? We switched to hourly rate. Okay, 40. He said 40. He could get 49, but whatever. And now it's interesting. Now I need to ask you guys. If I say other, maybe 60 hours a week. The guy can go crazy, yeah? So, allow freelancer to log time manually. That means he can say, I work today 8 hours. Do we want that, guys? If not, he needs to use this Upwork tool, which you say, I'm working now, then the time is counting, and it's doing screenshots while he's working. So we could observe him. So that is funny to do in the beginning. Advanced weekly payment. Well, we can pay him $50 more every week. Like a tip? I don't know. Nah, we let him work maybe 65 a week. I really need this quick. Full design as discussed. Full design for our Bitcoin exchange as discussed. Maybe front-end development in the future. Okay. Let's hire him. Oh, I have to fill this out. Yeah, you get $10 extra a week. I don't know why. Is it? Is it? Man, good luck I don't show my keyboard here, right? Then you guys know my passwords. I'm done hiring for this job. I am. Okay. I hope it's the correct credit card as well, though. I gotta check that out just a second. Where do I see my credit cards? not it's my credit card, it's the credit card from the guy, from the investor, though. That would be good. I don't even know where I see that, guys, but let's hope. Yeah, that is not my credit card. Good, never mind. Okay, so we got a designer, guys. Yay! We got a designer. That is a good step for us in the future. So we can create the future way better now. So, Creek, tell me, how was your day, Creaky? And what we want to do today is, as we said yesterday, this one looks really nice. We want to give this a lot of functionality. I don't actually know now if I want to keep it with semantic UI. I don't know, but we can. You know what? Fine, let's go. What we do here is we start the server. The server is running. I want it here in the first frame where it says, okay, let's create a new invoice quickly. Let's say create invoice, this one. Fine. So that's it, that's the invoice. That is failing, isn't it? Okay, that was a little bit stupid. Let's do this a little bit different. We are going for views, merchant invoices, show. All right, this is the left side. The left side is okay. We are talking about this one, 11 wide. Okay, so this is your payment was successful. This is sorry, we have detected the following payments we don't need. We do this step by step, guys. We go here, please pay with Bitcoin. And this is where we start. All right, this is where we start. And for that, I don't need that anymore. So I wonder, is there actually a feature I can say I only want to create the, I only want to, like, can the customer, can our client say he only wants to receive Bitcoin? That is an interesting question. I thought if I go invoice RV, available, assets available, yeah, there is something. It seems like we never implemented that, do we? Ooh. Okay, that is a string, assets available. And what we can do is def one asset required. And here I say something like def available payment methods. Okay, and either this is the default, right? Crypto active. So all the not the payment, all the assets. So everything, like every coin we have that is available is the backend, the backup, the default. But I want the user to be able that he can say, I only want to receive shitcoin or buy Bitcoin or whatever. So, available payment methods. So then here we have to say something like, how do we do this? Let's see, how do we make this request actually? I mean, if I create my, let's go, if I create this invoice and then I can say payment methods. Maybe I can say it this way. BTC is with a comma, right? BTC, LTC, ETH. So only those I want to receive. Can we call this allowed assets? Chat, how do you want to call this? Allowed assets? I don't know. Tell me, how do you want to call this? That is, I have difficulty of finding a name right now. How do I want to call that, man? That is an interesting question. Bitcoin, I mean, this is what we give them. So allowed assets, yeah. How do we call the field? The field is assets available. Okay, so payment methods. Yeah, allowed assets is good. Allowed assets sounds good. And then we say here def allowed assets equals, and then there's something like that. And what we do here is we say here arc split on this map and trim. And then we say collect. And we say this is sim. And we say asset, active, crypto, active, find sim. And then here we say compact. Isn't it this way? And then I can say here serialize. Can I do serialize assets available? No. That is okay. And then I say assets is that, and then I say assets any, then it's assets otherwise Otherwise, let's have a look. So if we have any valid, like if we give them some random coins that we don't even have, or that they are not active anymore, or whatever, we just filter them out here, right? And if there is any leftover, we use these. Otherwise, we use asset crypto active. This is what we have default. And then I can say self assets available is, and then I say allowed assets plug ticker join this. Okay, and then here I say def assets available, and then I can say super split on this. No. Yeah, and then I can say asset crypto active where ticker is that. Yeah, that sounds okay to me. Wait. No. 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 Why is this field called assets available? That is stupid. Allowed payment methods. Wait, that no way. Sorry. I'm confused. It's Friday morning, guys. It's heavy thinking. So the field we give them is allowed assets. That is okay. Allowed assets, assets available. Okay. Create. No. This self dot. Now we do this. This is what we can do. So create invoices, and we have a string allowed assets. Is this working, guys? Maybe, hopefully, it should be. Okay, I have my string allowed assets, and then here I say it. I hope you guys can follow. Maybe it's a little bit tricky. I don't know. If you have a question, let me know, guys. I'm happy to explain it. So, and then here I can say available payment methods. And then I can say this actually the same. Allowed assets split and then collect some. Hey Sigmofo, what's up? Good morning. Okay, so this is available payment methods. Okay, let's so we have this field allowed assets. So I have okay, let's do this. I could also use serialize actually on the database. No, rake, dib migrate, reset, and dib seed. Let's do this. Sigmorpho, how was your day? Tell me about it. So if I say a invoice new, merchant invoice new. Okay, that is missing a question mark. Good for you. Now I say a allow assets is, wait, that is not what I want. Again, a allowed assets is BTC and ETH. It's not trim, sorry, what am I doing? A strip, bro. Okay, there is no find then, it is find by ticker. That's good on you. So if I say a, allowed assets is in there and I say payment, no, available payment methods. And then here it's also find by ticker. So this is actually interesting. So if the user creates an invoice and we accept, he say Bitcoin, but an Ethereum, but we decide, oh, we have to stop the Ethereum right now. It's inactive because wallet issues or whatever, they fork, I don't know. Then his invoice actually doesn't have that payment method anymore. So if I go here and I say now this, that is wrong. Okay, so then here, or wait, if I do this, that is nil, is it? Okay, so then here I say assets, any, then assets, otherwise default all. Good. So A is that. Now everything is available. Now I say available assets, allowed assets, how's it called? Yeah, just Bitcoin and Ethereum. And I call this, I just get Bitcoin and Ethereum. Nice. Good, that is solved, that issue, but we need that in the controller, allowed assets, and we need validations for that. We need validations for that. So if I go into my controller, API v1 invoices controller, and we allow this field, allowed assets. Good. Let's write a test for this first before we do anything else. That is in spec. No, we need spec models first in the invoice spec. Wait, how is this actually working? Let's see, if I give him some shitcoin, that is the interesting thing. If I give him something that doesn't exist, that one, then allowed assets is that, but if I say this, I only get Bitcoin. But yeah, and allowed assets then is also, so he's rejecting the unavailable things. So if, let's have a look, if I say this is a new merchant and I say payment methods allowed, no, allowed assets is nil. If I say is like that, now it's all allowed. That's actually pretty good. It really is, guys. How do we test this? That means if payment methods okay, undefined, so invoice RB. So that means just for the sake of something is arc to S. Then that is fixed as well. So if I go this, I wonder if he okay, this is working. I don't know how to test this though. Yeah, context, no, describe actually. I have to use those correct words here. Described allowed payment methods do. And I can say before we need let and Bitcoin is factory but create Bitcoin. We need a few assets here, like Ethereum and Monero. Okay, so we have 3 assets, and I can say it can set only Bitcoin as a available payment method. So we say subject and then allowed assets is that. And then I expect subject payment methods allowed, no, available payment methods. Is it available payment methods? I think so. Available payment methods. Plug ticker. To equal, and in this case it's only BTC. It can set multiple allowed coins, so we say the same in this case. BTC XMR ETH, and then we expect this ETH. Should it be sorted actually, guys? Should it be sorted? Should be. It should be sorted. Just sort it, bro. Because BTC, then ETH and XMR. Let's see. It should be sorted now. And it rejects unknown or inactive coins. So before, no, we say here Bitcoin update active thoughts. So I say allowed is Bitcoin and XMR, and at the end I just wanted ETH and XMR. Makes sense though. And describe allowing certain payment methods. It rejects, oh, unknown coins, sure, unknown. In this case is shitcoin and phantom coin. We don't know those. And BLR. Q. P. Where is this guy? I'm missing him. Okay, so that is the test for that. And then yeah, this is working good. It returns, no, it allows all coins if field isn't set. And I say here, just for this subject, and then it's BTC ETH XMR. All active crypto coins. And to make sure that this is working, we also need the euro asset, you know, for the sake of that he's only using the crypto assets. I'm interested in seeing that this is working. So we have to do reset the database on the test environment, because we just changed database fields. Then we say rspec spec models merchant invoice spec, and that goes into line 30. Okay, something broken, something is good. Undefined method sort for the string. Yeah, well, that isn't correct. And then we say here sort. That needs to go here, bro. That is better. All working. I think now we can certainly be cool with this. Is anything else breaking? Not on the merchant side. Okay, so the next step is that we say the merchant payment belongs to scope validate, and there is a validation, and we have to say validate allowed payment method. And then here we say this is in private. Isn't this private as well, mate? Isn't this also? No, don't do shit, Tim. Okay, this is not private. This is private. And then we say def, how we call allowed payment method. And I say self errors add, and that goes to the asset invalid unless invoice allowed payment methods include asset. This is all. This is very readable. This is very fluent to speak. and this should be self-explaining, right? So we say we add an error, the asset is invalid unless the invoice, these allowed payment methods, include the asset. So if that is not included there, we are adding that error. Now let's have a look. If I go to merchant payment spec, doesn't exist. It's in merchant invoice spec. There is somehow something with here payment instruct. Oh, wait, that was the payment. I need to go on the payment instruction. Yeah, the same goes to the payment instruction actually. Merchant payment instruction. That's where it goes. Not into the payment. Validate. Allowed payment method, and then yep, this goes over. Good, that is better. Do we have payment instruction spec? No. There you go. Yeah, then we make one. Invoice, and then its merchant is payment instructions backup. Okay, so we create those. Let invoice and we say factory bot create. How is this one called? Factory merchant invoice. No, it's invoice. Okay, that's my invoice, and I say and let's not, we just say subject. Actually, subject is always what you describe. So it won't be valid with what? It won't be valid with unallowed payment method. So in this case, I say invoice and I say allowed. Nah. It's assets available. No. Allowed assets. So I say allowed assets, it's just Bitcoin. And then I say here subject invoice is invoice. And I say subject asset is Monero. Expect subject to not be valid. Could we test it here? That is my question. It certainly could. Payment instruction. Let's have a look. You never know. What did I do here? Wait, what? It's allowed assets. Oh. Factory invoice, yeah. Wait, what? Where is that error coming from? Active model? Oh. Wait. Payment instruction. That is what we want. Okay, subject errors is the only one. Yeah, perfect. So we can say expect subject errors of asset to be to equal invalid. That's actually a string. Yeah, is invalid. Is invalid. This is what we do. And here we say it will be valid with allowed payment method. So in this case we say Bitcoin is allowed to be valid. So then here we say we describe allowed payment methods. Good. Now let's run the whole test. That should work. And that gives me confidence that the implementation we did is actually correct. Or is there something missing, guys? I mean, the payment could still be valid. This is a use case that's never happening. The only use case I can think is the user clicks on, yeah, I want to pay with Bitcoin. And 5 minutes later, we suspend the Bitcoin wallet. And then the payment is coming in. But we still have to honor the payment. But he can't click on a new instruction. If you have one instruction, he can still make the payment. It's going to be late anyways, but yeah, that is good. That is a good use case. Okay, so after we do this, we commit that first. We say git status, git add, git commit. Okay, and then we can say restart this server, and here please choose, oops, not yet tested enough, guys. There is a test missing, and that is the controllers test, because they're gonna fail for sure. Aspect spec controllers, API v1, and then it's invoices. They all fail. Not all, but 3 or 4 are failing. Oh, I know why. The blueprint doesn't return this, and then it's failing. It is merchant invoice blueprint, and then we can say field allowed payment methods do, and we say invoice, and I say allowed payment methods plug ticker. Now they all fail. Watch out, they are gonna fail. See? That's a small change, they all fail. This is so good because our API is so strong. Let me send this to the API what we get. Oh, no server running. Okay, sure. Let's start a server. Let's see if this looks how I want. Oh, unauthorized, yeah. So, it's user first. Okay, that is my API key. You just got that. Wait, where's my answer? Oh, here. Exception card? Oh, allowed payment methods. What? Wait, what? Allowed assets? Is it allowed assets now? I'm confused. No, this is payment methods available. That sounds better. So we create a new one. Merchant invoice. Oh, it's invoice, of course. Invoice. Available payment methods. Now we got it. Yeah, new name here, confusing. Okay, and now you can see available payment methods is here. BTC, ETH, LTC. If I say like I just remove this whole field, then I get them all. It's pretty cool, huh? So if I say it's only Bitcoin, Litecoin, and XMR, and if I say now some random stuff that we don't even have, or you know, then it just gets rejected. So that is pretty solid. Now we have to say in our specs for the API actually that controllers API v1 invoice, everywhere where we expect a key, we expect a little bit more. Total. Yeah. So this. Wait, and then key. And then here's the same. Keys is there. And then here's the same. Right there. So did we have 3 fails only? 4. Well, let's have a look. Okay, so now we render them correctly. That is good. And I mean, we have a model test. Let's go describe, create, show, create. Okay, it returns. Well, there is no error. It's just working, guys. So, yeah, I mean, if we don't even give any of those, then we're getting the default ones back. That is good. That is how it should be. I get hungry. Okie dokie. So yeah, we don't need to test this further. It's just git status, git add, git commit, edit. No. Git commit minus edit payment method available to the invoice API. Okay, so now that we got that, we can work here. I've created actually an invoice, this one. This is the one we work with. This is the lucky one. She's lucky. This invoice, she's so lucky. So then here the very first thing is choose how you would like to pay. And I choose here, see, there's no Ethereum shitcoin. So we have to do it step by step. Views, merchant invoices. So you have to say here, add invoice available payment methods each do method, and then you say maybe a strong okay. I think there is something like name with ticker. I set RB and then I say def name with ticker, and that is a string that gives me the name, and that gives me bracket, and that gives me the ticker. Okay, that is a little bit better. Okay, this should be like buttons, right? What do you think, guys? This should be a button. So we say then here, this is not a strong. This is like button. I wonder how semantic UI button is. I forgot about it, to be honest. UI. And how do I make them next to each other? Is button class. Why they not next to each other? What's the issue here, bro? Why do you do this with me, huh? It's a div. See, those are questions I can't answer. UI button, second, no, primary. It's just a color. Display block, but doesn't they have a width? Like, no. Okay, but they are still not next to each other because they are still block elements. Display inline. That is not helping. I really don't figure. That is really weird. This is so weird that these stupid buttons can't be under each other. I feel like I don't want to use semantic UI anymore. What the actual heck? Like, what happens when I do this? Oh, it's because it's a placeholder segment. Yeah, okay. I got it. It's a placeholder segment. The placeholder say it's like all... Okay, so if I click here, something needs to happen. We need to create a payment instruction. Okay. So those are like linked to... Routes, merchant, there you go, pay. So get slash, no, this is a scope. What? Slash pay? Do, and then it's get. ID is invoices show. Okay. So and then is then this ID slash payment instruction. Okay, and this goes to invoices payment instruction. I don't think this should be a get, this should be a post. I'm posting on it, bro. So post on that. Oh, so. Sure. And this is as invoice, true, and then here I say as payment instruction. So merchant invoice payment instruction perhaps, so link to merchant invoice payment instruction path, and the method is post. Good. So we need something. If I click here, we need something to store in the invoice model that I have selected Bitcoin, and then I can render the field Bitcoin. So what I gonna do is what I gonna do is create invoices. We need a t-string selected coin. Okay, and then no, selected asset. We don't use coin. Selected asset. Maybe you want to pay with gold. Maybe in the future we have gold. I want to pay with gold. Deduct me 500 euro of gold. Selected coin, and then I say in my payment instruction, if I create, after create, no. After create or after refresh? Okay. Then here I say invoice update attribute selected asset is asset. And here in the create I do the same. Before create, after commit, on create do this. So that means every time I now press the button, beep, then I say the invoice, yeah, I've selected Bitcoin. I create this thing, I say Bitcoin, I cancel it. That means I then, if I click cancel button, selected coin is nil, and then we show this form. I click Litecoin, selected coin is Litecoin. I show then the QR code and everything for Litecoin. Fine. Guys, I go grab some water and a wrap to eat. It's breakfast time. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay. Good, so I need to write a test for that. In instruction spec. So what I say is describe, save the current selection of coin in invoice. So I say, don't I need something like before do? So I need somehow addresses. I can say here, instruction is invoice instruction of Bitcoin BTC. Expect invoice reload selected asset to equal BTC. And then I say this XMR to equal XMR. And then here I say it saves the selected asset it saves the I think my naming for these tests are a little bit off. Okay, and then it updates if we refresh. Is it? No. The refresh is actually not doing that. No, the refresh is not doing that. Let's run this spec test quick. I want to see that this is working. And then it's spec models, merchant, and then it's payment instruction spec. And meanwhile, we eat the breakfast wrap. See? That is not working. After commit on create, update attribute, selected asset ticker. Curious. That is interesting. Invoice instruction. That is really weird. That is so weird. So invoice does not have selected asset. I say instruction is this, and then self. So this is Bitcoin, fine. Now invoice reload, selected asset is Bitcoin, good. Oh, Monero is not allowed. Monero is not allowed. Hey Sebastian, how you? What's up? I'm doing good, thank you. Tell me your issue. Write it down, I'm gonna help you. Now this test is working. Yeah. SVG, well, I'm not an SVG pro, but feel free to write it into the chat. Ooh, sounds nasty. And then we can make a test. It won't save on an unallowed asset. Do. VH. I can't make this diagonal responsive without having to write media queries. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I can't make this diagonal responsive without writing media queries. So I assume you mean the left block. This one, yeah? But wait, how do you do this? Section A, that is an image. This is how you need to give it a width in percent. That is what I would suspect. Did you know that? Yeah. So now it's only the height, I guess. Wait. Height is 100%, bro. No, what? Why is that? Well, did you try it the way I did already? Hey, why is this an SVG? You don't need an SVG for that, do you? I wonder. Okay, that's apparently not working. So the problem is, because I say the width, then he is... I don't know, actually, to be honest. I don't know. That is also not a Thus issue. That is CSS. But look. What you can do is, you can do these ones with CSS. You just need a background linear gradient, which you put to 45 degrees. And if you can do that, all you need is a percentage container, and then it's drawing the diagonal anyways. Can you follow? So you don't need really an SVG for this simple thing. So what you do is, you make a div, section A, where you give the image as a background, and then you make inside a div, which is the white background, which goes 100% over this section, just 100% in there, and it just has these diagonal at whatever degree you want, at 50% or whatever it is, and it will always be there. It will then move with you because it's done by CSS. This is all you need to do. Just background linear gradient. It is working. So please try to go that way. Don't use an SVG for that. Okay, do that, please. Because, like, it makes kind of sense that it's not working. It makes kind of sense. Because I think like the SVG itself, it doesn't make sense. Did you create that SVG? Doesn't make sense this way. Like logically speaking, for me it makes sense the way it behaves based on how the SVG is set up. Yeah, that I think this is just like the way it behaves correct. If I say you have a percentage width, yeah, well, the height, I don't know how to explain. So please try that implementation with the CSS, where you just tilt the gradient and you have half transparent, half solid white. Good idea. Okay, so these tests are good, yeah, ain't they? Can I cancel a payment instruction? I need to be able to cancel it. Watch out. Payment. Maybe, I don't know yet. We come to this later. So we do now say seed. We reseed this quick. because we changed there something, and then we say this, we say, and we say head. No, where is my header? This is what we do. And we need to start a server. Only then we can create invoices. Merchant as merchant invoice URL. Break routes, grab merchant. Let's have a look what's happening. This is the one actually here, merchant invoice. I don't understand why that doesn't exist, merchant invoice URL. Merchant invoice URL. Oh, merchant URL. Yeah, that isn't true anymore. And that's what I mean. It's merchant invoice URL. Better naming here. Better naming, guys. Better naming. Okay, now we get something. What is that? Oh, okay, that is my URL. Fine. Good. So this one we can work with. I gonna say now, if I click on this button, this is data post. So we end up here in payment instruction. And then I say, in the controllers, front end, merchant invoices controller, def, payment instruction. And here we say something like current invoice. Okay, current invoice, find, and then we don't need that anymore. And in the invoice show, we just use current invoice instead of invoice. So it goes to app views, merchant invoices. I'm getting sick. The aircon is too cold. Damn. So here I can replace everywhere add invoice with current invoice. And that whole thing should still work. Nope. Helper method current invoice. Now it's good. Alright, so if I click here, I get a post. This is payment instruction, and I say current invoice instruction of params. How is it called? asset ticker. Redirect. Can I actually say action show and he's getting the real path out? I don't think so. I think it's merchant invoice URL and then I give him current invoice. If I do that, linked, yeah, there is something missing. So I say, in my template, I say this path, and then it's current invoice and it's method. Yeah. Okay, payment instruction BTC XMR. And actually, if I go to invoice RB and I say def to param, I expect the identifier. Yeah, that URL as you see in the bottom left looks better now, for sure. Okay, I click on those. Before I do that, I want to see actually something like H4 and then current invoice selected coin, which we don't have. Selected asset, sorry. Okay, I click BTC. Beautiful. Not working. Shit. Merchant payment instruction. No route is matching. Wow. Merchant pay ID payment instruction ticker. Really? Why is that a get? I know why, and I can tell you why. Because in our merchant.js, we don't even have. Let's go into our merchant hammer. That is the layout. See, there is no JavaScript include tag for merchant. And then in apps JavaScript, we save this maybe as merchant.js. And we don't need that, but we need that. Okay. And now he say we need to pre-compile this. See? Asset RB and config initializers, and then it's merchant.js. Restart the server and we good to go. That is the idea. Now we have the unobstructive JavaScript for jQuery, and we can make posts. Invoices. So I can say actually controller. I can say this method is that, and method is show, and here I say controller. Invoices. It's action. Okay, sure. So then here, invalid authenticity token. Okay, I know why. We go to internal, no, we go to merchant hammer and internal hammer, and we need this series IF meta tags. Now we have them, and we can say, see, now I selected Bitcoin, I selected, we don't have addresses for Litecoin, that is okay. I selected Monero. What happens, see, so, okay, so that works fine, fine. So, yes, we do the following. We make better invoices show. So what actually is code current invoice inspect of simple format? Does that exist? No. Thought it does. Okay. State unpaid. So what we want here is something like UI segment. Here we say render current invoice state. And where is the lookup? Merchant invoices. Okay, so we say render, and then this goes into here. Render state, and then it's merchant invoice. See? See, let's have a look. Well, that is not rocket science, that is just experience, bro. It's like, let's have a look what you did. See? That's exactly what you need. Yeah, I mean, this is the smallest screen you have anyways. So, yeah. You could also make this opacity 0.9 if you want. So this is section A. He has the brushes, and then here you can give him RGBA, and you say, wait. Wait. Oh, that's the other side, sure. Wait, that's not what I wanted, my bad. I want then this side. So here, wait. Oh, this is your white. So here you can say RGBA, and then whatever it is, 245, 255 to 55, and then 0.9. So if you want, you can give it like an opacity. I don't know if this is what you want, but just saying, you know, it is possible. Maybe 0.5. Okay, that looks, I don't know, maybe that looks good, maybe that looks bad. I don't know, you decide this by yourself. But it's possible, but yeah. So this is, yeah, I think this is exactly the effect you wanted. It does. It does. Because it's stairs. It's going stairs. Oh. I don't see an issue with that. Like, who cares? Also before, did you had it 45 degrees? 70 degrees? If you do... Yeah, they don't. If you go something like... This is even worse. See? On 89, that's like the worst you can get it. Or maybe there. It's just... I don't even know if we could... render this better. CSS, tilted border, smoothing. No, that's not what we want. Minus round. Have a look. Maybe. Wait. The outline goes for... One pig solid red. I don't see any difference here. Oh, that is if you do this with borders, right? Is it? Ah, doesn't make sense because the... Okay, there is a second approach. There is a second approach. Now the approach is... Wait, is that possible? I don't even know what that is, but... I don't know. I would not, you know what? I would not bother about that. It would not bother me though. Like, who cares, man? I don't. But good job, good job, good work. Udo work, Udo work. Good work, good work. So, merchant invoices, and then not state, but states. So we make here a folder and say states and call this unpaid hammer. And then we render this with Merchant invoices. Good. And then we take that out, so it's out, and that goes into our unpaid thing. And here we can say if current invoice selected asset present, then we say render merchant invoices shared payment instruction, else this. Please choose how you would like to pay. Now we go and say here shared payment instruction hammer, and here we say display QR. So we go and say the QR code stuff was like this, right? Please pay with, and then it's current, I call payment with current invoice selected asset. Name with ticker, that's better. Pay with Monero, XMR. And then this is the instruction, is current invoice instruction of current invoice, current instruction. So invoice RB gets so the gets, where's my is there something with instruction there? I can say def current instruction, and then that is the instruction of selected asset, and then only if selected asset present. And then yeah, that is good. So instruction is that, and I say instruction is set, instruction address, fine. Please pay the amount of, and then it's current instruction, formatted amount, and current instruction address. And I say here something like if current instruction as set additional infos required, then I say here additional infos. I think so. Like if there's like a payment ID or whatever it is. XMR QR code. So we go into the helper, internal helper, and say QR code is here. And then we need something like an XMR QR code, which is then Monero. Cool. Good. And then we say not instruction. Yeah, okay. We don't call this current instruction. We just call this instruction. Pay with Monero. Please pay the total of. You have time left. Beautiful. And then this is instruction seconds left. So here we make like a real timer, a real one. Good? A real one. So that is the logic. We create a new invoice. Just a second. Create is my new. I don't know why he's doing that. So we go on there. So how would you like to pay? Bitcoin. So that is step one, guys. This is how you do it, step by step. Start small, go big or go home. Okay, and then this goes into whatever. Like styling and stuff comes later, guys. This is absolutely, we have a designer now, you know, like we got a designer. Bam! Okay, next step is I need a button to cancel. I need a button to cancel. Do I? Yes, I need a button to cancel. I need a route. I need a route. I say post. Cancel. Payment instruction. Action is cancel. And the path is cancel payment instruction path. So there's gonna be a button. And I call this link to path. Is that merchant invoice? Yes. So link to merchant invoice, cancel payment instruction path, current invoice, method post to do, and select another coin. And then this is class UI red button. Select another coin. Okay, if I click there, this is going to be a post method. So that goes to our invoice controller. App controllers merchant invoices. And this is def cancel payment instruction. Yeah, and here we go. So we say here, I mean the easiest way I could do is I say current invoice and then say update attribute selected as set nil and just that. So Monero, I don't want anymore. But have a look. Time left is 299. Okay. Now I say I want Bitcoin. Doesn't even work this shit. What is going on? If I go to Monero, it doesn't work. Interesting. See, now this is the problem. Because okay, so then current and then update, yeah, this. I don't know if I want this in my controller instruction asset ticker. I don't know if I want this in. But the problem is now that this is already expired, and if I click here, the time is still ticking. So now if I want to click here, I say, nah, okay, I pay with Monero. He should get refreshed. He should get refreshed. And then we say payment instruction be refresh. If expired. And then I say restart is false. So if expired or restart. If restart or expired. Okay, so that works. So I say then, if I refresh this, okay. So here we say then invoice. Assign invoice. Here is also after commit is assign invoice. And then here is this. Hi, and then I can call actually instruction assign invoice. Maybe select another coin, Monero. Okay, so that is good. And then here I actually call refresh. True. Okay, so every time I click here now, Bitcoin, okay, I cancel. Now is new. Reload. He always gets 299 seconds. I say, and no, I want to pay with Bitcoin. Bam. Aw. Doesn't make sense to you guys? I hope so. Let me know. But this is actually quite good. So step first, please choose how you would like to pay. Bitcoin. Alright, select another coin. Monero. Good. Select another coin. Bitcoin. It's interesting that the QR code gets bigger because there is so much more information to be displayed though. Isn't that funny? Because it's like this much versus this much. It's like double the amount. Actually, I think a little bit more. Isn't it 75 to 32? Whatever. So this is working perfect. So we have 5 minutes and now we need the payment detected. So I say I pay with shitcoin, Bitcoin, and I say the following. We commit quick. Git status, git add, git commit, merchant templating, Rails S, Rails C, and I say create or update. Alright, so we're gonna pay here quick. And we pay enough. Okay, let's say it that way. So this is a different state, so he's throwing an error. Hopefully. Yes, payment detected is missing. Nice. States underscore payment detected hammer. And then from here, where is their payment detected? We have detected the following payments. Okay. There you go. Payment detected, buddy. I want to do the following actually. I want to do something, and that is manipulating this thing quick. Merchant payment last. Update amount, something like that, which is not sophisticated. It's not sufficient. Oh, paid partial. Okay, paid partial is a different state, sure. So then it's paid partial hammer. Most likely, this is going to be shared. So paid partial, that. We have detected the following payments. And now we say text. Red text. Attention. Red text? Does that not exist? Wow. Semantic UI text color. So text color. UI red header. It's UI red text most likely. I forgot that. That's my bad. Okay. Can I say UI red header? Red segment. Ooh. Okay, well, styling comes later. Styling comes later. Attention. Your payment. The payment amount was below the amount required for this invoice. The invoice won't be paid unless you pay the outstanding balance of, and then we can say current invoice out. No. Current instruction. Current invoice, current instruction, outstanding balance, formatted outstanding balance. There you go. So we go payment instruction and we say def outstanding balance is 50, and we say def formatted outstanding balance, that goes to the asset formatted amount of the outstanding balance, and the outstanding balance is the amount minus the payments sum amount. Attention, the amount was below the required amount. The amount you paid was below the required amount of this invoice. The invoice won't be paid unless you pay the outstanding balance of this much BTC. Please. I wonder now if there should be something like we could now say render. We are smart now. That's why we do templates. Merchant invoices shared payment instruction. That's so cool, huh? Isn't it, guys? Not so cool at all. Yeah, there is no dot, bro. See? And actually, please pay the amount of then needs to be the outstanding balance. Please pay the amount of. If I go here, Is it outstanding balance? That's what it is. Formatted outstanding balance. Yeah. Okay. That's good. But believe me, man, there's so much more to come. Ugh. Okay. That is something. So if I say now, I bring this back to that was sufficient. Okay. Now let's go and say this has confirmation 1, confirmation 2, confirmation 3. Different state, bro. Different state, bro. Paid. So then here we go in the show and copy what is paid. Sorry, your invoice has expired. Inline. What is this? Payment was successful. Nice. This is the one we take. Pay partial. Nice. Your payment was successful. Hey, that's pretty cool, guys. It's like, you know, we do so much here in the shell, like so much nerdy stuff and developing and hang up here and here and here and here and tests and coverage. Now is the time when we put it all together, and look how quick it is, because the whole functionality is there and we know the functionality is working. So we do not need to check now, oh, is this really working? No, this is test driven, this is behavior driven. We know this is working. This is like, I'm just doing templates, I just put it together, and then at the end, that is done, that is working. This is test covered, this This is solid code, guys. This is quality. And you witness this. Do I trigger you guys if I do this? Just wonder. I can have a lot of crappy tests. Do I have them? Okay, what would be a crappy test for you? Like... crappy test. I don't know. Can I? Like, what would be a crappy test? Testing a math lib with asset 1 + 1 is 2. Okay, then give me a use case for this scenario that you want to see tested. Well, I create a new, sorry, I need new API key. Give me a new API key quick. Oh, that is show invoice. Okay, so, okay, I'm gonna make a new invoice for you. Okay, this is a new unpaid invoice. Give me a scenario that you would, like, give me a scenario and then we see if it's tested, and if it's tested, good. So tell me what you expect, what case could happen to this thing. And then we can go on from here and see if it's tested and if it's good tested. Maybe it's a crappy test. Maybe you are right with that. An invoice item has a negative value. All right, let's go. So we create this with invoice item negative value. Okay, so this is obviously captured in a validation. Now let's have a look for the test. Spec. Models invoice item spec. Well, it should validate is greater than 0. That is the test. It is there. And then if so, wait. Merchant invoice. So the validation is here. Where is my merchant in? Oh no, sorry. Merchant item. So this is my validation, and then in the spec you say, yeah, this validation needs to be there. So that is the logic of that. It's hard to say. I don't know everything that can happen with these invoices. Well, but I know at least, I mean, I don't know everything, but everything that I thought about is tested. So give me another use case. Let's see if that is untested. Let's see if that can happen. Like these basic things that, okay, we test for validations. Yeah, well, not a big deal. But then also we have spec invoice item spec. No, that's not what I mean. Invoice spec. Ooh. Payment instruction. No, that's not what I want. I don't know, mate. I don't know. What is this? Unpermitted parameter. Okay. An invoice item type is removed after it is added to an invoice, but before before it is completed. No, you can't remove these. You can only create an invoice and that's it. If there was something wrong with this invoice, you create a new one. Okay, so this is kind of like either you do this out of your dashboard. You say, yeah, I'm a freelancer. How do you get PlayStation? Yeah, well, I throw this via API in here. There's PlayStation. If I say, hey, he won 10 PlayStations, there is no item type. That it doesn't matter. I can write this, and then I get that. Okay. So if I now, there you go. So now it's this. This is just a string. This is just whatever you give us. So you can say like you say development 10 hours. Each hour is $50. And that is maybe the whole invoice. Okay. So we send this. A little pass error. Okay. So now you send this to your customer. Like I send this to you because I was developing for you. And you have to pay me €500 now for development, 10 hours. Whatever. Or if you have a WordPress shop or whatever it is and you want to implement crypto payments, you can do this with us. So you just take, you don't need these, you don't need to show this, okay? It's just the additional functionality, so like PayPal does. If you click on a quick checkout with PayPal can list the basket items like what you just purchased. Or it says only, yeah, shop order, whatever. So this is, yeah. Like, here, this is shop order. This is internal. This is for the shop provider. And then here you say, yeah, this is, maybe I say invoice for February. Okay, and the recipient in this case is Mr. Posterad. So this is all I do actually. And then I create this invoice and then I send you this link and then you say, okay, I pay you now, and you click you want to pay with Monero and then you pay this. Or you say, no, I pay this with shitcoin. And as soon you pay it, then because I send you the invoice, I get this amount of crypto into my account with a 0.5% of a fee. So this is just the whole invoicing system. So this is this basket here. This is just nice. This is, you don't need to fill it out. Well, there need to be one item actually, because otherwise it doesn't make sense. There need to be one item, because based on what you give here, we calculate the total. So it's not that you can say, I want to create an invoice with 500 total, and then you write total bullshit items. That is not working. So you need to give at least one item that needs to be valid, because this is how we calculate the total. And yes, of course, how we calculate the total is test coverage, total calculation. Huh? Yeah, well, then the item is invalid. So the item needs a name, the item needs a count, and it needs a price. If something is missing, the item is invalid. Item's name can't be blank. There is nothing. If now count 0, invalid. Right? So then, okay, count -1 doesn't make sense as well. Count 1 and price 0, invalid. Why is this pass error 0? Okay, if I say now the price is this, watch out, I have a minimum amount of 5 €5 is the minimum amount. Like, you cannot create an order with a total of €1. Because if we charge you 0.5% of €1, that is 0.5 cent for us. And the processing fee for the Bitcoin payment is even more expensive than that. This is just like, so the minimum is like €5. So we make 2.5 cents, which is, we probably raise this to €10. I don't know yet. So if I say now, okay, then here it's a 4.99, not working, buddy. It needs to be 5 minimum. Okay, so wait, so I can say then actually here, this is 1 cent, so this is 5 in total, and then there is missing a comma, and now it's working perfect. So if I click on this, there you go. And this is test driven, and if I run all the tests, we have, okay, well, not 920 just for this feature, but for all the whole application together. If we now go and, well, I just do new stuff, but if I go on models and I say everything that is merchant related, as you can see, this is all test covered except these methods that I just implemented this 5 minutes ago when you came. So this is not test covered yet. And the same for here. This is, I just bring that in, and the current instruction as well. I just bring that in as well. So besides that, the whole merchant models are test covered. And if you go on controllers, everything that is related with merchant is not test covered because we just build them on the front end. But if you go on the API and you see the invoices controller, this is 100% covered. So I am pretty confident that this whole thing is very, very stable. I don't know. We have some tests. What happens if the invoice, if the time is up and then you pay late? What happens if you pay a little bit and then you pay more? What happens if you pay too much? What happens if you don't pay enough? What happens if you pay 5 times not enough, but the total sum would be enough? So this is all tested. Like, you might be correct with, if you have stupid tests, yeah, well, doesn't make sense. But I feel like I don't have those. I believe I have good tests. I don't know. Only future will tell if it was good enough. So yeah, like I think the only issue that could happen is that there is some logical error in my thought process, how the time frame is going. Like, if I click, look at this. If I click Bitcoin and I get this, and I'm just stupid, I just save this. And then I say, I want to pay with Monero. So the selected coin is now Monero. Now I make a, no, that doesn't make sense. I want to say I make a Bitcoin payment which is slightly below. Yeah, see, I could do this. The following, watch out. So I say I have to pay 0 something like this Bitcoin. And I have 5 minutes of time to do this, yeah? The time is counting down. I expect Bitcoin to go down now. No, I expect Bitcoin to go up. So all I do is, in 4.5 minutes, I say select another coin, I select Monero. Then I go back Bitcoin price went up. So let's say this price set BTC, whatever. And now I have to pay a little bit less. Well, I don't know. I think this use case doesn't even make sense because people just literally want to pay something, and if the price drops by 0.2% in 5 minutes or not, nobody actually cares about that. Like, I know I think the biggest issue that is happening here is that people, I know this from another project sadly, people use exchanges to pay this. And I have a project where you can convert crypto to fiat money, but you have to pay within 7 minutes. Otherwise, I make the invoice invalid. And this protects me from drastic price drops. And what happened is that people, they click OK, I give them the address, and then they go to Binance and say, here, send this amount of money to this guy. But Binance sometimes can take up to 40 minutes. So then I get an email, why is it delayed? I paid. I'm like, yeah, but you didn't pay within 7 minutes, dude. So I think this is the biggest issue that we will face with this feature, that people don't pay from their own wallets. So the transaction isn't submitted immediately. Instead, what they do is they pay from centralized exchanges that don't send out instantly. That is the biggest issue that we're gonna have in the future. But let's try this. I say I pay with Bitcoin. Let's do this. We try this. Let's see what's happening. I say A is merchant payment instructionless, and I say expire at is 1 minute ago. So that thing is now expired. Is it? Yeah. Yeah. And I say created at as well, because that's a different. Okay, that thing. Huh? Okay. See? That's interesting. Why is time left? Oh, that's the Monero one, isn't it? Okay, I did stupid. Sorry. Okay, wait, we create a new invoice, just a second, just for the sake of doing it. Gonna be a little bit easier now with a new invoice. Oh, okay, one more. A is that. A created at. A expired at. A save. Okay. No, that doesn't make. That was stupid as well. This. Now we good. Expired and created. Okay. Here, let's go here first. So the time is up. So in the payment instruction, no, that is not template. I want to go in the template. So the time is up. In the view, in the payment instruction, this. If instruction expired, render merchant invoices shared payment instruction expired, and else I render, yeah, maybe this. Okay. So now it's expired, so there will be no template. That is an exception. And we need to create this quick and say shared payment instruction expired hammer. And we can go what we had initially, something like this. This is that one. Sorry, but this thing is expired. So there we go. Sorry, but this payment, but your payment has expired. Sorry, but your payment has expired. Okay, now there is a button restart or select another coin. Okay, so if I click select another coin, I just cancel. So then this goes to here. This one is UI positive button, UI positive button. Okay, this is, and then here I actually just have to select the Bitcoin thing. So I can say unpaid, and then it's linked to that. Dryer. So we can say link to merchant invoice, and then this is current invoice and current invoice, current instruction as set. Yeah. Okay. And then class, this is link to, and class is but a UI button. Do restart. Okay, so if I click this, I get a new payment instruction. No, I get the Bitcoin payment instruction refreshed, or I select another coin. Let's test this. Didn't work. Method is post. So if I click here, perfect. Now it's refreshed. Really good. Now it's, isn't it expired? No. Sorry, your payment has expired. Select another coin. Okay, please choose how you would like to pay. Bitcoin. Fine. So from here, expired at, created at, a saved. Watch out. So this is the payment address. And I say this, it is expired. Now, I was stupid using an exchange. So I'm just sitting, stupid Bitcoin, so slow. Why is that? Man, crypto sucks. Man, can't buy drugs, shit. And then Binance is coming and say create so we just detect there is a payment for this address on the Bitcoin blockchain with, yeah, let's say the full amount, whatever it was, like 0.1 Bitcoin. I don't care. And there you go, 0 confirmation. So now it's there. So this page should auto refresh and say paid late. Paid late. So state is then paid late. Yeah. What we gonna do here? Think something like that. We have detected the following payments. We have detected a late payment. The amount you paid was not, the payment was not created within the given time span. Please contact the merchant. So in this case, your payment was detected. However, it's paid late. And this is not a redirect header. Oh, exactly. Okay, so something like this you can do, and maybe this is a clock, and this is maybe a ban. Is it a ban? No. Is it a... I don't know. I don't know these icons. I can't really have so many icons in my head. Semantic UI icons. I need the X, like error or something. Error. Ban. Interfaces. Close icon. Okay, close. Hey, it's close, bro. Really? Didn't you just tell me that's it? Close icon. Yes, there are, this is, I don't know, this is a tricky use case. So the question is, what are you doing the following? If it's paid late, okay, let's make it easier. So the amount is 1 Bitcoin, yeah? And I pay late 1 Bitcoin. Now the price went up. So that means the merchant gets 1 Bitcoin, which is worth more. Good for him. We might keep this invoice as paid. But what are you doing if it's paid? BitConnect. So, but what are you doing if the Bitcoin value drops? Let's say I create an invoice of €1,000 and this equals 0.1 Bitcoin. Now the user, I mean, think about this. If it's 5 or 6 minutes, if it's like 1 minute late, no problem. But the following can and will happen. The user thinks, I'm smarter. So I pay 0.1 Bitcoin, but in 2 hours. And in 2 hours, the price is 9,000. Bitcoin dropped like shit. So, oh, hello everybody. Creek. Oh, Charm, sorry, not Creek. Charm. Nice to see you guys. So what happens is now the Bitcoin price dropped 10%. So the 0.1 is not 1,000 worth anymore. It's 900. So if I mark this as flagged and we send the call back to the shop and say, yeah, it's paid, it's cool. And then the next day we get a call from our customer say, hey, that is stupid. Well, they have to deal that not with us. They have to deal that with the merchant. That is, we are just we just give acceptance. We don't give error handling. No, because that is just simply not that is not our scope of business. Cancel and refund, no. Look, there is a huge issue with that. Cancel and refund. Think about this. Wait. I give you, watch out. This is a dangerous example, guys. Okay. We have to think that everybody is evil in this world. We have to think that way. Now, if I am evil, I create an invoice for 10,000 euro. Okay. So somebody has to pay 1 Bitcoin. If this functionality, cancel and refund, would be implemented, the following thing would happen. Dark web drug dealer will come to us, they create an invoice and they pay 0.9 Bitcoin. And the next thing they do is they say, shit, I didn't even pay enough. Cancel and refund. So now we have to send them back Bitcoin. Technically, this is a little bit difficult because we just use the Bitcoin node. And the node is just sending out whatever coins he has. But if he sends us dirty Bitcoins, we might give him clean Bitcoins back. So they could abuse us as a coin mixer. That is really bad. This is absolutely not our scope of business to return money to people that we don't know. Well, we are licensed in Estonia. We have both crypto licenses. So yes, I'm pretty sure that this is an issue for us. Okay, if I would do this, that means I manually need to keep track of the inputs that I received for this transaction and then send these inputs in return. This would be really horrible. Like, just to have this feature implemented, that takes way more time. Like, really a lot of time, and because then it's like input output tracing, and for that reason I say there is no cancel and refund. Our client has to deal with that. Like, just what it is. I mean, those cases, they only happen, like late payments, why? We want to go to Estonia because we want to be licensed and regulated. We want the legal business side here because otherwise, like, you know. So the issue here is that with these invoicing service stuff, we technically accept money from people that we don't know, which isn't that big of a deal. Yeah, you know what? Of course we want to be in there, but we also want to be able that you guys can buy Bitcoin. If we are in one of these countries, you guys can't buy Bitcoin because no bank ever will give us a bank account. So that is the big issue. My issue or our issue is not that we don't want this. The issue is that the bank we work with requires certain things from us. And Estonia seems to be... Dude, there are people who go to jail for Bitcoin, for example, in Bangladesh. Like, I remember... I had a friend, he did a lot of web design stuff and he always looked for designers, and he had a designer. He had a designer in Bangladesh, but this guy lost his banking or something, I don't know. And he's like, no problem, I sent you Bitcoin. And then the guy's like, I don't want Bitcoin. I don't want Bitcoin. It's like, what? No, I go to prison for that. Yeah, Bangladesh is pretty sick. Well, Portugal might be pretty lax on crypto. They are all lax on crypto, but the banks are not. This is the issue. The banking is the issue. So in Estonia, you have the possibility to create to receive both crypto licenses. One is for running an exchange, and one is for providing wallets. Well, I am not a US citizen, so that's tricky. I don't know about crypto laws in the US. I don't think they are as good as we think. Like, isn't, for example, Washington State completely excluded from every crypto exchange service? Like, they all say, if you're from Washington, they don't want you, right? Because, I don't know, or New York State? Isn't New York State is the, Washington State. But New York State is the biggest motherfucker in crypto, isn't it? Isn't it that back in the days, they are so corrupt. They took some weird guy, I don't know his name, who built a legal framework for crypto in New York State. And then somehow the only chance to pass this legal framework requirements is to use his consultant agency to make all the documents for you. What a corrupt, like, this is kind of like the story. This is what he did. What a fucking corrupted asshole. So this is why nobody wants to do business in New York State with crypto. Yeah, I don't know, but like, New York State is really horrible. Canada, you know what? I don't know. Since Quadriga went bust, I think Canada is like not that cool anymore. I don't know. But I tell you, me and my wife, we are thinking of going to Canada. So I need to apply for a visa. And I checked with like, how do I get certain points? I need like 67 points and I can go to Vancouver if I get the visa. I don't even know what I need, man. They need so much documentation of my skills, and I'm like, I didn't study, bro. So that's the first F. And then it's like, I can give them some, I don't know. I don't even know how to describe this in English, but I can give them some documentation of my education, but I don't know if they accept that. And it would cost me so much money to get all these documents translated and stuff. So I don't know. I really don't know. So yes, your payment was detected. However, it's paid late. I think this is clearly, this is user fault. This is user fault. And if I pay late, if I'm stupid enough to pay late, yeah, well, so if I go to, wait, what is it? Crypt refill. Bit refill. Bit refill. Oh, there are plenty of those. Let's see the other one here. Crypto refills. Okay, get started. I want Thailand. Yeah. Somalia. What can I buy in Somalia? Steam Euro cards. Cool. What can I buy in Thailand? Okay, well, I want refill on not Somalia, bro. Here, we in Thailand. Okay. Something like this. It's my old number, I guess. Okay, I say I want like 1,000 baht. Okay, purchase. That's my email address. I want to pay with Bitcoin, with shitcoin. Okay, I have 15 minutes. So if I pay late, wow, 15 minutes is a lot. I mean, we have the functionality in the instruction RB that limit. We have a time limit, right? So the user could say, hey, what is that? Wait, what? Did I see a bug? No, time limit. Okay. So we have a time limit. So the user can say my invoices should be valid for 15 minutes. And seriously, if the user is not capable of sending a stupid Bitcoin payment within 15 minutes, then there is nothing we can do for him. Can you check if the valuation changed significantly? Yeah, of course. But those are like these super special use cases that they are only worth to think about if they happen. It's like scalability. You don't scale your system now, you scale it when the bottleneck is reached. That's when you scale it. You don't go now, oh yeah, I make this super high performant, I'm doing this and that, and I scale on here my cluster. And no, you do that when your bottleneck is coming. So I think it's only worth to think about that if this happens every week. Because if this happens once a month, yeah, stupid people around the world, man, they make stupid things. So, nah, I'm good. Yes, exactly. And the merchant wants his money. So the merchant is happy. Like, see, if the merchants say, okay, then we think about this. But the merchant will be happy. Exactly, they don't want to deal with partial payments. They don't want to deal with late payments. They don't want to deal with that shit. You know, so that's really the user's fault. So we have partial payments. I can show you that. We have partial payments. If I say here, 004. So if this address gets 004, then this is paid below the required amount. Of course, that needs some styling. And then he needs to send this outstanding balance. Let's confirm this payment quick. And we create a new one to this address with this amount in block ID, whatever. Shit, what? There you go. So now we have a second one. And then it is actually, you know, now it could satisfy. Now the payments are all good. And now we say this goes to 1 confirmation, this goes to 2 confirmations. And before we confirm this, let's have a look in internal quick. I show you that. I'm logged in. If I go on transactions, invoice payment. Okay, so we can say the following. I make this just easy for you. Okay, so now we confirm this one gets one more confirmation. So then the whole invoice should get paid. And you get an email, invoice was paid. And there is the invoice payment. And there it is. But... oh. No, it's actually correct. It is actually correct. Yeah. Like each partial payment is actually coming as one payment to your wallet. That is actually correct. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. That is correct. So this is the partial payment that just came in. That is correct. Well, this seems a little bit stupid now. If we think about this, let's create a new. This is paid? No, let's pay this. Notice me. I don't even know how to spell your name, bro. Notice Messen Pike Sok 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 So. Welcome on the team here. So let's do this. 0.46. We make this in 2 payments. Daisian 41, what's up, bruh? You're also following. It's good because that means you get the email on Monday morning, my time, when I'm back on stream. It's pretty good. So we pay 0.2 and block ID, whatever. And there it is. So this has a partial payment. And I received this already. There is obviously the fee involved here. 0.001 Bitcoin, which is correct. It's 0.5%. I think now this should be invoice partial payment. What do you guys think? I think that sounds good. So if I go, oh, that would be tricky. If I go, how do I know if this is a partial payment or not? I say internal. No, it's a helper. It's the headline. So it's invoice payment. So here entry. Oof. So if entry invoice paid in steps, then I say string partial. Okay, so paid in steps, we have to define this. So that is interesting. I don't even know how to do that. Paid in steps. Invoice RB. Okay, how do we know if this invoice is paid in steps or paid in one? Man, what a good question. I think maybe I don't need this. See you, Creaky. Or should I say Sham G, my little Sham G, my little Frenchie. Hey, thank you for coming by, man. Hope you had fun on your own stream today. Yeah, paid in steps. So how do we know that this invoice is paid in steps? What's up, what's up, what's up? BitConnect. Yeah. What happened to CryptoNeck? CryptoNeck. What happened to him? Is there news? Oh, it's Kryptonic. Is there something news out? That filthy asshole. So where's Kryptonic, dude? Yeah, well, this is like... Oh, Trevon James, he's doing his shit now. Yeah, exactly. Like, Kryptonic, we hear nothing. Trevon James, he had some legal issues. And Craig Grant also. He also had crypto issue. He got legal issues. But Kryptonic, hey, Kryptonic was 17 years old at that time. These little piece of shit. That is him actually. That's him actually. Fuck this little motherfucker. You little piece of shit. Seriously? I hope you crash that car and break your arm. You little... Self-made. Congratulations, self-made. Nick Travato. You little piece of shit, dude. So, I don't know. At the end, everybody's their own fault when they invest on that shit. It's so obvious. It's so obvious that it's a scam, but... Man, people took their own lives because they couldn't deal with the loss. Like, there are people who literally spent $100,000 on that from their life savings and then they have left nothing. That is just horrible. So... And what happened to Mazzo's... Is his name Mazzo? What happens to his wife? They kidnapped his wife and then... I don't know what happened. Maybe that was fake. So, how do I know paid in steps? I mean, if I say this is true... Okay, sure. Invoice partial payment. That doesn't look so nice. There needs to be a... Yeah, invoice partial payment. Isn't it partial payment invoice? Never mind. Okay, and then we can say if it's... Yeah, how do we say it's paid in steps, man? Paid partial or... Nah, we don't need that, man. We don't need that. We don't need that functionality. Yeah, we don't need that functionality for real. That is, nobody needs that. It's all good. Partial invoice payment, sure, fine. And then here, let me pay the leftover. What's left over? 0.2. But you know, this is an issue. Like, if it's expired, it's expired. Well, it's getting paid late then. Okay, no problem. Same 0. This? No, fuck. I want to pay this amount now. Block ID is maybe that. Okay, so that's my second payment detected, and I say this gets confirmed. Get the email. And then here's the other invoice payment. That makes sense. These use cases are like so rare. you know? If there's somebody complaining like, hey guys, I don't like how you do this, well then give me input and then we might change it accordingly. But I think for now this is fine. So, and then here your payment was successful. Yeah, I don't know if that is true. I don't know if my payment was successful. Because it's expired. I know, for example, I know that cryptopayments.net, they say you have to pay in one transaction. So does BitPay. Everybody have to pay in one transaction. And if you think about this, it just doesn't make sense that you pay in two. It's only because I know this happens is that people calculate fees wrong, or they say I send 1 Bitcoin, but that was including the fee. So then only 99996 is arriving. So that's not enough. Nah, I think the system is okay as it is right now. Your payment was successful. I think that is good. I think that is good. That is fine. Like, payment successful. This is payment expired. Okay, restart. I get a what? Oh. Default time limit. I hacked this broken. Like, I broke this. Okay, so we get a new one. Yeah. I mean, I have use case experience from here. I can show you CryptoBot. Like, you know, I create a transfer, something like that. And I say this bank, and then this, and that, and this. This is my application though. This is a real one. This is not fake. No, this is a real one. And I know how people pay late. So I had like maybe 200 transfers on this. I never had somebody who paid not enough. Never. I had people pay from Binance or whatever they pay for from. They never paid below the amount. Never happened. It just never happened. So I think yeah, I think that's okay though. Like that's what I mean. Like I have experience on not that wide, and people who use this are more a little bit crypto advanced, but like they know about this. And maybe the random shop where people buy shoes, they just don't know so much about it. But so far, nobody have issues. Like what they do, they take their Jax wallet most likely, Jax, shitty Jax, and they say here, fucking send, scan, and it says here, that, and he tells me this amount and this address. So this is working. This is correct. So this is what people do. They just use the QR code. So I think this there is some functionality that you can pay, you can underpay and then make a second transaction. I think this is sufficient, way sufficient. It's like the way I thought doing this, way over the top. Like, as I say, like nobody ever out of 200 transfers paid late. Nobody. Didn't happen. It just didn't happen. And actually not 200. I had how many? 150. So not 200, so maybe, yeah, all these are unpaid a little bit. Wait, state? I can filter. State equals finished. 95. Oh, exactly 100. Exactly 100 transfers. 85 plus 2 plus 3 plus 10. That is 9. That's 100. So, okay. I have a sample size of 100 transfers that are paid. None of them ever had issues. The only issue I had is that it's late payment. And yeah. That is just what it is, man. I think late payment is marked as late payment, and that's just what it is. I don't know. Good. So this is working fine. This whole thing is working fine. The only thing that is missing now is JavaScript functionality. So it's showing a ticker. It's pulling the state from the database. What's the current state? If it's changed, reload the page because it's single page. Yeah. And then, yeah, you get all the way up. So I think this is really good now. And we can say get status, get add, get commit, and say templating of the merchant. And now, because there is new functionality, shit. See, this was order expired. And if you paid now, order expired, man. If you paid late, you have to talk to the service. You have to talk to them. They say, hey, you paid late, man. Can't pay late. Don't pay late, bro. Roberto, our designer, sends me message. Let's have a look what he's saying though. Now I have not just to be programming, I also have to deal with our designer. See what he's saying? Look guys, so he's saying like, could you please allow manual hours in our contract? If you do it, I will accept immediately the offer. So what we do, chat, make a dark mode. What you mean dark mode? Alex 8. Wait, dark mode? What do you mean dark mode, bro? Wait, here? No, this is not, no, wait. Merchant? You mean merchant? Like, here, dark mode? Man, I'm not the designer. We have a designer now, in fact. So, I'm not a fan. Honestly, personally, I'm not a fan of dark mode. I feel like dark is never good. So, what is he saying, guys? What we gonna do with him? He say, I accept the offer. So I gave him a contract to work $40 an hour, 70 hours a week. We pay by the hourly. And that is interesting. So wait, this is my, have a look. Let's do this. So I said, wait, I have to withdraw the offer now. We have other, change terms. Change terms. So chat, okay, wait, before we do this. So when I say hire this guy, why I can't say this anymore? Okay, let's hire another guy. So for example, I just want to show this. Please, I beg of you. Good night, I love you. Good night. So if you hire somebody and you switch to hourly rate, you say the rate, whatever it is, and you say how many hours a week he can work, like 70. 70. Can I do like 540? Well, 168 is a lot because that's 24/7. So they have this, allow freelancers to log time manually if needed. Okay, so this is interesting. So we discussed this together, chat, if we should do this or not, because I do not know. So learn more. As a client, you may opt to enable or disable manual time. So if we give him this option, he can say, today I worked 5 hours. Bang, pay me. And then it's getting deducted from the credit card. He's just doing it. If we don't allow that, he has to use this Upwork tool. So he has to install that and say, I am working now. He press a button, bang. Now this tool is counting hours, minutes, and it's doing random screenshots. So if he say I'm working and he goes to sleep and we see a screenshot of the Windows desktop over and over and over, we know he is not working and we could dispute this. So what is this? Manual time does not qualify for Upwork hourly protection. Let's see what that is. Hourly, I'm a client? No, wait. Upwork payment protection adds a level of security to payment processing for hourly and fixed price projects, allowing clients and freelancers to okay. You can monitor your freelancer's work diary. That I like that. You like that too, chat, right? So we can see what he's doing. Work in progress, that the work is being invoiced to you. If your freelancer logs hours not related to your project, you can file a dispute. Upwork doesn't apply to bonuses, manual time, or fixed price. Yeah, you know, let's be real here. Because I'm freelancing sometimes, let's be real. And I'm full of shit. I'm full of shit. So if customer ask me, yeah, Tim, how long does it take? I'm not telling them how long it takes. I'm telling them a number that I think they will be happy to hear it takes. That's just the business side of this. This is an issue. You know, on the other side, sometimes they have requests. I'm not kidding. They explain me this in like a 30-minute call, and then I do this, and 1 hour later it's fixed. It's finished. Yeah, I can't charge them 1 hour. That is not possible. I have to charge them like 3, 4, or 5 hours, maybe on a lower rate or something. Good, but the people I freelance to, I know them personally. Those are not random people, but I know them, and you know, because I give them so much more service all the time, like. But it's like, you know what I mean? Like, they explain you half an hour, a super crazy task, and then you are like, yeah, but because I am such a super sick cunt, I'm so professional, I can do this in 35 minutes. Yeah, I still have to charge you 3 hours, bro. Ain't gonna happen. And they are like, oh, only 3 hours? This is so complicated. I thought you needed a whole day for this. No, I did this very quick. Only 3 hours, bro. Man, this is just what it is, man. Exactly. I don't charge them. Exactly, man. Like, I don't charge them the time. I charge them the value of it. Like, if I implement a button and now you create billions of dollars, I'm not charging you 10 minutes. Okay, fixed price payment for clients. We don't have that. Hourly payment protection for freelancers and agency. You will invoice the time you be logging. As long as your hours meet hourly protection criteria, let's see what that is, you will be paid for the time you invoice. Doesn't apply to bonuses. Okay, so review your freelancer's work diary. What is he doing? He say work diary. See, I had this already in the past. Like, you get screenshots all the time. It's really cool. Auto track time may qualify for the Upwork hourly protection. You know what we do, guys? I know what we do. Because you guys know me, you know, I'm an honest guy. I always pay everybody. Like, even these, I don't know if you guys watched this, but 4 weeks ago we had so much shit with these Bootstrap developers who really wanted to rip me off. Like, I tell them, do this design. What they try to do is they steal another design and try to edit it and say, it looks similar, here's it. But besides that, everybody else always gets paid, and this guy gets, of course, paid because we need a designer, really. So of course he gets paid. So I think what we do is I tell him no, we stick to the hourly thing because we don't know each other now, and so we can track you a little bit down. And if there is something outside which like is not done on the computer, does that even exist? Does that even exist? Like, is there anything when he's working for us that is outside of his computer? I don't know. I mean, it's not my money that we spend, so I don't give a fuck. It's investors' money, I don't care. But I care about budget keeping. Okay, I rather tell him, don't worry, bro. I discussed that with the Korean zombie. Hey, are you excited for Dustin versus Khabib? Fuck, you know what? I'm not sure, but Khabib sounds like he really sounds like he have a cold. He sounds like he's speaking like he has a cold, and I don't know, man. We know I can tell you, like, I never cut weight for my fights because I'm heavyweight, but all my friends cut weight all the time, and I can tell you, having a cold and cutting weight makes it so much harder. So this might be really, like, if he makes weight, I think that was not an easy weight cut. That was not an easy weight cut for him, just saying. So I actually think Dustin is pulling this off. You hear it first, live on stream, Tinder Monero, he's fucking him up. Yeah, I didn't watch any of those as well. Just a friend told me, so I checked it. I gonna watch them today in the evening, or maybe tomorrow. Like, I like to watch the weigh-ins, and then I watch, okay, let's see this 1 hour of the UFC embedded for the whole week. I'm like, just a summary. Okay, so guys, what we gonna tell him now? To qualify, you must have an hourly contract, work with a client, yeah. Log your hours with the desktop app. Okay. Edit manually, idle or empty, over the week, okay. I know what I do with this guy. I know how to handle this. So, because everybody here, I'm nice to everybody gets paid. I gonna tell him, Fuck you. No, I don't say that. Hey, Robert. Hey, Rob. Hey, Rob. Rob. We are just chilling now. We are Rob. Hey, Rob. Hey, Rob. I say like, so I discussed that with my team, aka the Korean zombie from Twitch chat, a guy that I've never met before, but he agrees with me, so this is what we do now. Hey Rob, I've discussed this matter of an issue with the Korean zombie via Twitch chat. You think he's like believing me? Oh wait, this is not. Okay, so wait, sorry. So hi Rob. After thinking about this, I have to decline your request. But as always, I have a great solution. Since we don't know each other yet, but I have great but me and Korean zombie but I have great belief in you. We stick to hourly, how is it called, we stick to time tracking. However, if you tell us, so that we could monitor you in the beginning, and if there is a trustful relationship established, we can switch to other payment channels anyways. So we can save this. No. My deal is stick with this, please. My suggestion is to please accept this. And if you have to do manual logging, all you need to do is send me a message, explain what you did, show me what you did, and we pay you. Yeah, the issue is actually that the guy who's paying for this, yeah, you can watch the last 250 hours of live stream on YouTube, man. I want to pay this guy money. I really want to pay this guy money. Please, I beg you, Rob, please work for us, make a design. You get all the money you want. I'm not kidding you. I'm not cheating you. This is why I say, hey, you can do 65 hours a week. Hey, if you say I fucking do 12 hours a day for 6 days in a row, okay, you need some holiday. But you do this for 5 days in a row, you get paid 60 hours a week. I'm not here 40 hours or something. You can make money here. You know, everybody has to make a living here. So please, I mean, I'm not spending all this time for designers. I mean, I spent 15 hours on this probably with just figuring out designers, man. Oh, such an amount of time, crazy. So of course we're gonna pay him. And I know the thing is why I can't give him that is because the financial guy, the guy who's paying it, he don't like that. I know, I mean, didn't tell you guys yet, but I have this in my mind. He don't like that. I did some other projects with him in the past and we got ripped off. Like these Chinese guys ripped off. Like, oh shit. So, background of this is I'm not the guy paying you. I'm just the guy managing. No. Background of this. Background. It's not my money that I spent, but the investors. And from previous projects, I know that he absolutely disagrees with manual logging since we got raped over, since we got cheated on it. Even though it's 5 years ago, he's still strict on it. So what can I do? But as I said, if there is something manual for you to log in, just tell me what you did and why, and I'll throw it on top of you. Besides that, like all the designers in the past, I don't know. I mean, if he goes to toilet to take a shit for 20 minutes, well, that's it. Keep it up, man. Keep your artwork running. I don't care. That, because you're sitting there and you probably don't play phone. You're just thinking like, how can I make this button more appealing? At least that's how it's for me, you know, like. Kidding, I just play Candy Crush all the time. Besides that, no, in the past, I never had issues with the logging one. And all designers just being happy. I don't know. So I think you and me, we can be a great team together. Should we increase his hourly rate to 42? I don't know. Bang. Hey, Rob. So no increase. Yeah, I don't know, man. Okay, now I get it. Okay, he maybe has only one screen. And if Facebook is on the left side, he don't want us that we see this if there's accidentally a screenshot done. Shit. Now I understand his issue. Like I understand it now, to be honest. But you don't see me Facebook when I'm working. You don't see me Facebook all day. Like, I'm not doing that. Maybe for 3 minutes on the whole 8 hours I'm streaming, I do Facebook. Shit. But Zombie, do you understand his issue? I think that is his issue. His issue is that he might do some private stuff in between. Okay. Is there any particular reason why manual logging is required? If he's smart and he watched this live stream, he's gonna tell me, I only have one screen, bro. And you know I wanna watch porn all day and then need a second screen. Okay, I don't know. I mean, I still go with him. It's not that I say no, but we like, see, you can read through my head. That is so cool. Like, I don't know if I mean there is a strategy behind, like, you work 6 hours and no, you work 8 hours. Okay, you work 8 hours a day, but you do some bullshit in between and hear emails and customer calls and whatever you do, man. So you just bill me 6 hours, but your whole work day is still 8 hours, right? So, but you are honest and you just charge me 6. But if you would do it with the time tracking, it would charge me 8, and I would say, why is your screen not changing for 25 minutes? And he say, I was shopping. Whatever. So maybe he's then one of these rare honest birds that say, yeah, you know what, I did 8 hours of work, but it felt only worth of 6 hours because today I talked so much with my girlfriend on the phone, or, you know, then he's just charging me 6 hours. Could be. Maybe he's them. Rob is starting to be a problem employee? What? Wait. I call human resources. Hey, we got an issue with Rob. Just kidding, the zombie loves him. No, but this could be the case. I mean, this is an argument for manual time logging. When you are like, but on the other side, you could be like, whoa, today I had, what did I do today? Today I worked so fast. In 4 hours, I did something that looked like I could have done it in 8 hours. And then you charge me 8. Which is a little bit unfair, right? Because this is the issue. If you then, this is these twisted issue here. If you do something in 5 hours, it looks like, whoa, this should have taken 10 hours, and then you charge me 10 for this. That means you don't charge me for your time. That means you charge me for value that you think you give me. Okay, exactly. I make all the arguments for and all the arguments against. So let's see what Rob is saying. I mean, I'm honest, if you, I don't know, you know what, also, I'm so excited to see this little baby gets designed. I want to see it. Man, I spent 350 hours on this. I want to see it like, there's a button in here and the color and woo. I want to see that, Rob. I want to see it. Rob, you know what, Rob? I pay you $5 an hour extra if you stream it live on Twitch. Bam! I pay you $5 extra an hour if you stream it live on Twitch. What do you think, guys? What do you think? Should we do it? Should we do it, guys? Yeah. Like, fuck time tracking. Man, lock me in manual in what you want. I pay you $5 more if you stream it live on Twitch. No need to show your face cam, no need to have audio. Just stream it live on Twitch, man. You know what I thought yesterday? I'm not shitting you, because I asked him, like, he say, yeah, I did this front end development. He said that, and I'm like, cool, because I know this one website he did was with Vue.js, and I never did Vue.js. So I thought, I am not kidding you, zombie. I thought, like, yeah, maybe I pay him for showing me how to Vue.js, so we implement this together, pair programming in Vue.js, and I stream it live. Seriously? I think the issue is his time zone, but I can switch. Then I work in the night. That's cool. I work in the night with him, squad streaming, creating front end development. How sick that would be. Live on Twitch. Not kidding, that was legit. I pay this by myself. No, I'm poor, but yeah. Wait, Cloud9? Wait, what is that? Oh, that is like a real thing? No way. No way that's a real thing. I know the clan, this is Cloud9 for me. Wait, that is something Cloud9 workspace? Oh, it has been disabled, bro. It has been disabled, bro. Yeah, it doesn't exist anymore, it's disabled. Yeah, it's disabled. Whoa, but that would be so dope. Like if we can share one IDE together, oh, that would be amazing. That would be cool. Okay. Okay, so we are waiting for Rob because CDT time now is like, what is this? Let me guess. It is, that is like 1 o'clock in the night. 11:44. Wait, CD? Oh, that is Central? Oh, he's 12 behind? I thought he's like in Costa Rica. Oh, is that Central Time? I thought that is more to the east. No, of course. Yeah, of course. This is Central Time here, like, so this, I thought it's this time, Eastern. Okay, so this goes into Central. Yeah, makes kind of like sense. So this, here's, Cuba is Eastern Time, right? Like Cuba time now is, yeah, that is Eastern Time. GMT -4. And they are -5. And I'm +7, so that is 12. Okay, good. So we leave him alone and we wait for his reply. No kidding. No kidding. Well, you know what? I let him answer first. It's all cool. So what did we do? We need to somehow bring our tests up. We changed here something. Coverage. Let's run them quick. Let's see that everything is still working. We need to bring the tests up. First, the models. Yeah, that is not okay. What is changed here? Name with ticker. Okay. So I go to my asset spec. And it name with ticker do. Name and I say ticker. Ticker is ticker. And then I call name with ticker to equal name ticker. That's what we expect. Good. What else is missing? Payment instruction. Okay, outstanding balance. Okay, payment instruction spec. Describe outstanding balance do. Yeah, what we gonna do here actually, guys? That is a good question. I have to create payments and then see that if it's a partial payment, then it is the difference. That is how we do it. That is how we do it. So we go and say invoice. Let instruction, no, before, yeah, okay, let instruction, and then we say invoice instruction of BTC. Okay, and we say it has, what's the total here actually? Whatever. 0.1 BTC outstanding balance left due. So zombie, what we gonna do with this? Okay. The offer for $5 extra an hour to stream it on Twitch. Still stands. So then I just change his contract, right? I just go, wait, how do I do change the contract here? Hire. Wait, jobs, all contracts. Okay, I just think I have to change the contract. View offer. Modify offer, that's it. With different terms. Okay, sure, that's what I wanted, bro. Lock time manually. Let's hope he doesn't So no more weekly payments. I don't even know why I did that. No. I don't want weekly payments. Okay, so I think this is then okay, is it? Web design for our crypto exchange. Okay, he can work 65 hours a week. Is he actually doing this actually? Is that too much? 65 hours a week. 50 is good. We start with 50. Start date is today, bruh. It's today, bro. Oh, he don't even have that. He don't even have this day today. It's yesterday for them. But okay, it's UTC, yeah, sure. So then we hire him. Oh, again? It's me, bruh. I don't know why he gets weekly payment. I don't want this. Why he gets 1 week extra? If you holiday, he gets $1 extra. Okay, I'm done hiring, bruh. Okay, we good now? I think we good. I like this Rob. It's my hero. I really hope he say he's streaming it. Like, not when he draws like... not if he's like sketching on an iPad or something. I just want to see when he's going into Photoshop or Illustrator or whatever he's doing. Figma, I don't know, man. That's what I want to see. Like, yeah, he moved the button there. I'm like, yay, do it. That's gonna be so epic. That's gonna be so much fun if he's doing that. I want to show that to you guys, you know. Like, I want to see that with you together. That will be so much fun. I can't wait for this design to happen, bro. So, yeah. Good, let's write this test here. Let's see, he's still answering, but that's just whatever. I don't need to show that. If I have this, let's see quick, how much is the total amount to pay actually? And then, oh, gluttony, yes, Tony, I tell you this, man. I'm so excited for that because my expectation is so high. Like, that's an issue with my life. My expectations are so high. And I can tell you that that is really an issue that if I do something, I want to do it like the highest level I can do. Okay? Which is fine. But if you see me coding and I'm going like, yeah, I have here untested code. Who gives a fuck about this method? Nobody gives a single fuck about it. I do. I want 100% test coverage. I want that. You know, that's just me. My expectation is always so high. The standard I aim for is always so insanely high. Yeah, that's like, but it's okay, man. I mean, if he did this design for us. We checked this yesterday. That's when we checked him, right? So this looks really nice. This is cool. You know, it's like this whole thing as a starting landing page looks modern, looks fine. And then when you like log in, wait, yeah, I'm logged in already, I think. No, wait, I was logged in yesterday. Well, whatever. I can show you this on this big screen here. So he did that, at least he say he did that. So if I say log in now, do I get logged in? Log in with my ninja here. See, like, Actually, I just realized that the screenshots he showed did look different though. What happens to the screenshots? What happened, bro? Wait, what happened? He showed me different screenshots yesterday. He showed me this. This is what he showed. So that looks, see? Okay, maybe they don't have these features implemented yet, but this looks fine. And you know, like, I think if him and me, my input, if I give it to him, then it's good. Then we end up being good, I guess. Like, I like this. This looks, I don't know if he did draw this. I hope so. I want some of those. That looks sweet. So yes, I think he can do something for us, and then we're good to go. And you know what? If not, if after a week I think like, okay, this is not what I expected, then is like, okay, I mean, he still gets paid, but then we go on from there with somebody else. But I think he could satisfy me. I think he could live up the standard. So let's go here quick. What is that? This is outstanding balance. Okay, let's run this test. Instruction. God. Who's following me here? The Korean zombie. Finally, you made it. You made it. Doesn't look like it was his design. What do you mean? I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I think the whole... Well, I can send you the link he sent me though. Where is the link, bruh? That's what he showed me. Yeah. The screenshots look better for sure. Yeah. Like, have a look. Like, I like the screenshots though. Like what he showed here. This looked fine. I don't know. I have to really think about this. I don't know if I find the navigation a little bit boring. Like, I personally would like to see here something. Oh, I can't show this with my hand. Wait. Okay. It's coming. Watch out. So I would like to see something here. There. Fading in the background here, you know. And maybe here in the whole background, like here, have something cool in the background to make it more interesting, you know. Not just plain gray. And maybe this one here, there is no way that one, there is no way that our user is uploading an image of himself. And yeah, I don't know. So, but I think, oh fuck, now I blow up my whole design here. Tim, you fucking idiot. Stop being... Yeah, but I think he's capable of satisfying me. That's like the important thing. Oh, Tony, you're also on board? Damn, that's good, guys, because that means you all get an email on Monday morning, 8 o'clock, when I'm back on stream. Here we are. Was that funny when I just pointed everywhere and I say I want to do this and that? I'm such an idiot. Okay, so then let's run the test quick. I really want to finish the test. So this is 35 payment instruction spec. So we say our spec spec models merchant payment instruction 35. Okay, what we have actually, invoice amount. Okay. No. Instruction. Wait. Instruction. Okay, instruction amount. Okay, so then we say this. He has this left. So what we have to do is we have to pay with this amount. So we create merchant payment. Okay, I can say mock. So I say instruction payments create, and then the amount is that, and the invoice ID is invoice, the asset is Bitcoin. The TX ID is this. The confirmations is 0 and the block ID is 1. Is this actually good? This is working. So if I say this now, shit. Oh, invoice is that. Okay, now we good. A is that. Okay, and now I can say expect instruction outstanding balance to equal 0.01. True. Perfect. Okay. That's what we do. And then in this test, I say it displays correct outstanding balance, do, and then we say allow instruction to receive outstanding balance and return 0.5, and then we say expect instruction formatted outstanding balance to equal, and then it's 0.5 BTC. Looks good to me. This is test and 40. So if I go 40, then they both should be good. Yeah. Let's run this whole thing. Should be green. So this is tested as well. What else did we mess up in models? Merchant invoice. So this is green then. Merchant invoice. What did we change in merchant invoice? To param and current instruction. Okay. So merchant invoice spec doesn't exist. Merchants. Fuck this. Yeah, spec models merchant invoice spec. Okay, there it is. We have here behavior. It returns to param. Expect invoice to param to equal invoice identifier. Thank you. And then, yeah, current instruction. No, this is describe, and it returns the current instruction. It returns nil. And it returns the latest instruction if we changed it. Do. Okay, so what we say is, wait, we have create addresses, Bitcoin and Monero, and then it's a do end block. Let Bitcoin, let Monero. Okay, invoice is that, and then here we say it. Instruction is invoice instruction of BTC. Expect invoice current instruction to equal instruction ID. Good. Here we say expect invoice current instruction to equal nil. Here we say we expect it to say invoice instruction of BTC, and then we say instruction, so we change it slash XMR. Okay, those are the three use cases. So this is 102. So we run this in invoice spec. 102, they should be all green in theory, unless my fat fingers type something wrong. Good, looks good, looks good, looks good. Breadcrumb trail, merchant invoice, we just did that. Okay, controllers, that went low. That is unacceptable. What changed? Base controller, what? Oh, because the... Yeah, we didn't have any tests for this yet. This is completely untested. Okay, fine. So models is back up. Printers are good. Everything else is not changed. So if I go now, git status, I coverage this quick, and I say git add covered untested merchant code. Fine, now I'm happy. See, this is why my quality is so high. I see there is something broken, I fix this immediately. Because I have the time for doing so, Tim. Don't be a dick. So what we do next, guys, you decide. We play chess, we talk shit with random people in the internet, or we work. Please make it the second. Please choose the second, guys. Please. More work, I guess that's why you guys here, yeah? I don't want to work, man. I want holiday. Okay, so you have to go Well, Tony, if you predict a very wide design, is that something bad? Zombie, prediction for the fight? Khabib or who is winning? Give me your tip. Give me your imagination. Who is beating the shit out of the other guy? And you know what I also think? I think Felder is going to win. I think Paul Felder is beating up Barboza. Okay, and I really hope that Othman Azaitar is getting killed in that cage. I hope so. I really hope so. I hope so. I think he will win, but I really hope so. Never mind. So, thank you for watching, Korean Zombie. Thank you for coming by. Have a good day, good night, and I see you then on Monday morning. Same time, bro. And enjoy the weekend. Enjoy the fights. And Tony, yeah, is that something bad? Like, let's be real. If I go to buy Bitcoin, okay, I click here, I click there, I click here and there and there and there and there and there and there. I just click everywhere. Okay, I just click everywhere. I don't know. Let's have a look. Okay, here we buy everywhere Bitcoin now. I don't even know where I click. I don't even know. Okay. White design with blue. Okay, so that's number one. White design with blue. White, oh yeah, this is BX. Okay, BX is horrible. White design with blue. The original Bitcoin design. Okay, packs full. White design. Bitcoin.com. White design, I guess. Is it? Dude, this is so horrible. Bitcoin Core. Fuck you, motherfuckers. You guys are assholes. Bitcoin.com. So, Coinbase. White design. Oh, this looks really nice, dude. I like this. The balance. Oh, this is a block. Doesn't count. BTC Direct. Yeah, clearly white design with blue. Buy Bitcoin worldwide. White design with blue. CEX. White design with blue. Oh, I know there is Coin Mama. Yeah, well, I give you arguments. White design with blue. Crypto Pay Me looks really cool, I guess. White, blue. And any coin looks like this. Looks ridiculous, stupid, this design. Is this internet in 2005, bro? Okay, so Binance is different now. This is white and black yellow, but that's just their identity, you know. It's just what they do. But it's also an exchange. You know. So, well, if you use Bootstrap or Bitpanda, see, this is what I like. Like, if you do something, just something like this in the background. It gives, I feel like, so much more. Coin Falcon is pretty nice. I found them because they they look for Rails developers. Looks, you know, this looks maybe boring, but like big buttons, it's just working, man. It's just working. It's just really cool. Like, I show you what I really like on Coin Falcon. If you log in, I'm logged in, bro. I hope you see it. Yeah. This quick buy mask is so cool. Buy 100. Okay, now this I don't really like, but yeah. Ooh. Interesting. Oh, they after one network confirmation, they confirm everything. That's cool. Ethereum. 30, okay. So yeah, this is really cool. I like that. Or you say the other way around. And if you want to change the coin, I like that a lot. But it's not pixel exact. Like this box, look where it ends. Like look where it ends here. And then I click here. It's changing the position slightly. But man, this is really cool. I like this a lot. Like this functionality is so cool. I don't know if that, I personally think it just focus you on what you want to do now, right now. I like that a lot, man. That's so cool. And then if you are on small place here and you say like this, that is really cool. I think so. I want similar, man. I gonna tell Rob. Rob is our designer. I hope he takes the contract. I take him. I hope we get the same, man. I like it. So now my issue with dark designs. Top ICO list. Let's have a look. Because all these shitty, scammy. Wait, where do I see the web pages? What? Fuck that. So give me this coins shit website. It's pretty much black. Watch out. Starts with black, even though I don't even know them. Like, no, wait, I have to show this in a different way. Like everything that is financially related and it looks black, I feel like this is not trustworthy. I would never put my money into a bank if it looks like a hacker website. I try to tell you what I mean. I feel theme. Okay, like this one. That looks scammy as well. This one. This one. This one. That looks like shit as well. That looks all massively like shit. Like all these templates look so massive like shit. Goodness. Holy shit. Okay, so now I'm asking you. Live preview. Let's see what we get here. Remove frame. View all demos. Yeah, here. There you go. So this is... Okay, imagine you do something like this, which looks just fucking like, what does this look like? Is this aerospace, bro? Compared to this. Yeah, I put my money in here. Okay, next one. That one is trash. Here we go. Let's see what they give us. This is trading or what is this? Coin X. Main layout. Wait, ICO. We don't want ICO crap. You don't say shitty dark theme. Well, we can always implement an additional dark theme for you, right? If that is what you want. Light dark homepage. Light homepage. So this is the light homepage, they call it. I would never put my money here. This is the bank. I would never put my money here. This design just screams scam. I don't know. So every time I just look on these ones, I just feel like can only be scam. Like I associate this always with like can only be scam. dark hacker. Like it looks like, I don't know, what is this? I could never put my money in a website that looks like this. But maybe I'm too advanced, maybe I'm too experienced. Like the whole website screams wannabe. That's my personal opinion. Like it just screams yeah, you know, we don't have anything, but we try to impress you with our website. But I go for this. Easy, soft blue. So maybe I'm weird, maybe that's just my special use case, maybe you are right. But of course there could be a button black design and then we just, you know, it's at the end we just switch variables. We just switch variables and we just use Bootstrap anyways. So it's not rocket science. But there is something that everybody is using blue. Bank logos. So what's the dominant color here on bank logos? Why is this SSL issue here? Why is Pepsi bank logo? No. Do we see here a dominant color? That's my question. Do we see a dominant color? So I think dominant colors are green and blue. And then red. But blue might be the most. Blue, green, red. Is it? Blue, green, red? Think so. Bank logos. Why do I get only... So if we go on logo color, meaning there is this chart, this one, color emotion guide. And then we go, you know, there are people they say, yeah, this isn't updated, like this isn't valid anymore, but I don't know because psychology doesn't change within 2 years. So show me this, bro. Why are you loading so slow? I get this from this side. Good. So if you go here and say blue is peaceful, trust, and green is peaceful. So I don't know. I think there is a reason why. Growth and strength, there's a reason why banks use this and they don't go purple or yellow. A few go red, but I don't know. So there are people that say, yeah, this isn't valid anymore. I think it's very, very valid. No, because this is like all our life, man. It's crazy diversity. Google, eBay, Windows, NBC. Crazy, man. There is so much going on psychology with colors and stuff, and we all fall for that. Wow. Okay, the next one. Tests. Is this actually now good? The functionality, is that the merchant system? Did we do it? Is that enough? I think so. Okay, we can do this test actually for orders. If we create an order. Okay, let's make an order test here quick. Spec, features, internal, orders controller spec. Create an with a new internal order path. Okay, so what we test now is if I go on, I need to start the server. Rails S. So if I go orders, I go here. I click the button create order. What is this actually called? Yeah. Okay, so I expect that there is the correct form. So it renders the form correct. Do. And it creates an order. Is that a real thing? Is that a real thing? Shit. Voice user interface? No way. No way. I'm sleeping on that, bro. I have real issues with that. Like, real issues. That is just horrible. Like, Google is just accused of violating the whole GDPR in Europe, the General Data Protection Regulation, by implementing third-party websites that nobody knows about, so they can still track every user individual and target them, even though they are not allowed to do it. And Brave, the Brave browser actually, the CTO or something wrote in his blog about it and accused Google of doing that. And what happens now is that Ireland, the data protection agency in Ireland, is going to explore that. And if they find Google guilty, Google has to pay up to 2% of their yearly profit. And that is a lot. So what means you can't trust these companies. And with voice, man, this gets really tricky. Somebody is storing all this data. This is horrible. Even though they say, no, we don't. Yeah, we don't believe you, bro. Fuck, this is just horrible. So how is this? Like in the car, yeah, but for your phone, but I don't want to buy Bitcoin. Buy 5 Bitcoin. You bought 500 shitcoin. No, I wanted 5 by Bitcoin. You bought 10 Ethereum. Good voice recognition, bro. So it creates an order and describe errors, and it can't create an order with wrong type. And it can't create an order with wrong volume, with wrong timing, and wrong limit. And it creates an order, describe successful, do it limit order, do and it market order. I think now we covered all branches of this, all of them. Okay, we need something like expect form. How do we do this? Nah. Yeah, this is how we do it, bro. Okay. It renders the form correct. Expect page to have form with action, and then it's internal orders path. So we create one, and then we have a button create order. And do we have the order type? And then we have first the order type, which should be a select actually by cell. We have the market with text field. We have a number field volume. So with I don't know, if you go sleep now a few hours, then most likely I'm off. I gonna stream. I mean, I stream already 4.5 hours. I gonna do another 1, 2, 3, 4 hours. I don't know. But if we don't see each other, Tony, thank you for following. That means you get the email on Monday morning, same time as usual. I stream every day, 8 o'clock, Bangkok, Thailand, which is 12 hours ahead of you. You have 8 o'clock evening. So now it's, 8 o'clock in the evening for you. Now it's 0:30 for you. So you better have a good Friday, make the best out of it, and I see you on Monday then. Wish you a great weekend. Have a good one. Bye-bye. The volume is there and the limit is there. The limit is also a number field. Hope so. It is. Yeah, and then to do timing. Because I don't know yet how we do that with the times. Yeah, we need some date time picker. Something like that. Actually, market should be a select as well. With select market. Yeah, and this test is then failing in 77 orders controller spec. So if I run spec features internal orders controller spec in 67, this is failing for sure. Because that's not a select field, the first. Wait, what? Oh, it's describe, bruh. Hey, and I have to book a table in the restaurant today. What? Oh, it's 76. Sorry. I need to let me book a table quick for my wife and me, please. Today, date night. So there, where do we go, bro? Oh, let's have a look. I want to go to. I hope she don't watch my stream. We go to Wine Connection tonight. Because that was nice. Wine Connection, Mega Bama. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, there's another one which is called. Let's book a restaurant table, man. Paul. Let's go, Paul. Yeah. That looks good at 8 o'clock. Oh, it's bakery? Wine Connection, Sunrise. So where we go with my wife? Sunrise Taco or Wine Connection? I think Wine Connection is okay. I better discuss that with my wife. Okay, so this is completely breaking. That is good. Now we go to orders new. And this form we don't need anymore. That was this easy form. That goes somewhere else. Oh, this whole thing we don't need anymore. Good, beautiful. So now we can concentrate on the things that matters, I guess. Okay, create a new order. That's it. Now we good. Huh. Shit. I think I have to do it this way. Okay, the first thing is this order type needs to be a select. F order type as select. And then we can say order type as a select, yes, no. And we can say values. Is it values? By sell? I don't know. No, it's not. Fantastic. Collection. Yeah. So then it's collection. And allow blank. True. So now it's buy, sell. Okay, if I say something else, like I say my select value is like crap, then it's invalid. Yeah, okay. Wait, what? Buy, sell. I want to test this. Is there a validation on that? Buy, sell. I saw scrap. Order RB type. There is no validation on the order type, so inclusion by cell. Yeah, now it's better. There you go. Yeah. Wait. Presents true and validates inclusion of order type with allow blank true. Validates inclusion of, what is it? It's not with, inclusion in. Okay, order can't be blank. Now if there gives another stupid value, it's not included in the list, and then this is valid. Fine, fixed. Give it some love here, bruh. Buy and sell. So then here my collection is, I think it is buy and sell. That's better. So it displays as cell, but internally it's lowercase cell. Yeah. Okay, market. Market needs to be definitely a select market. Asset.markets. So then def markets is crypto active collect, and this is a set, and then we return an array of asset name and asset ticker /EUR. So Bitcoin, if I say dash, the market gonna be dash EUR. That's great. Okay, so before we did that, it was like, wait, let me save this quick. That is what we want. So before we did that, we had this as a string. So if I say, now this, market is not in the list. So he's really checking that in a validation. That's pretty good. So we can go here. Okay, the volume. What? Market is not in the list, bro. Wait. Asset available markets, and I can say those ones are just these. And this one is returning then this. Asset name. So then here, this is available markets collection. This is very interesting that this is kind of like broken / new. What's broken here? There is something. Oh, there's missing the bracket. Crypto active collect. That is going correct now. Okay. So if I say this, market, okay, and now. What? I can't believe that. If I leave market empty, everything is working? Wow. Wow. User create order. Oh, wrong method. That is the banger. We don't do that method. We do this one. No banks, bro. Binding prime, my man. So if I say order create lock balances, that is a bit of an issue. So if K1 and then K2. Isn't it this way? Else order is wait. I can say order is that, order new. And then we say if K1 and K2, then we call log balances and we say order save. And order valid. Hey, you know what I want to see now? I want to test this. Let's see. User first, create by order. Create by order. Okay, that is working. What happens when I say market this? Wow. It's the same. Wow. Okay, and then here we can say, there you go. Order executable. But because if I say here market is nil, then market is required. So for that, raise unless market. So that is the present. So this is the first one. Okay, so that's the first one, how I fix this in here. So now I say market this, but this also then validation failed quote must exist. Also here I say if K1 and then K2 raise unless K1 and then choose, and I say argument error new this raise unless K1 and then K2. Market is invalid, so we don't even come there. So I say this market is now market is invalid. So it really needs to be something like that. Unless and no, I do better. I know better. Fuck. Okay, we say here order is order new. And then we say if K1 and K2 and order valid. If order valid, then we go log balances and we say order save else. What do we raise if I go like market like a active record invalid? Raise active record invalid. And we say order. What? Active record invalid? That is really a thing? No. Wait, what? Oh, it's record invalid new. Of course, it's an exception as a class. Sometimes, Tim. Okay, that is good. So then here we can do the same thing. Here we say if order valid. See, if order valid, then do it. Only then lock the balances. Makes sense. So now I say without market, that shit isn't valid anymore, hopefully. Argument error, raise argument error, market is required, unless market present. That isn't really good. Can be good without order RB. Man, I do so crazy refactoring here. Holy shit, good luck we have tests, bro. Otherwise, I could not verify that this is still working, man. As a prior controller. Yeah, now it's good. So I say this and this. Okay, and then here actually market message invalid, and then I want my market here also validates market inclusion message invalid. Is not included in the list sounds stupid to me. Sounds better. And then in the user, here we go, that goes out. Holy shit. I don't know if I broke anything. That is difficult, dude. Like, oh man, I get stomach pain now. Oh no. Okay, I run aspec. I grab food. I'll be right back, guys. Oh shit. Man, good luck we have tests. So we can easily see what's going on, but this is completely broken now. And I changed only 2-3 lines of code. I really wonder why, guys. Okay. We pick this and have a look. Market is invalid. I think I know it. It's this test. Available markets. So don't we check for that? Available markets. So why is this invalid? Because Yeah, where is this from, guys? We have to find the bug. Wait, is market? Do they really say market is not included in the list? I can't believe that. Market is not included in the list. BTC, EUR. But how is that possible? How is that possible? It's clearly in the list. Like, okay, okay, that is a billion% in the list. No, we want this. Order valid, order errors. Huh? There's something broken massively. The validation is correct. There's no doubt. Like, I give him a static array that is working. I give him a dynamic generated array which is dead. Nah, that doesn't exist. Well, that is crazy, huh, isn't it? What? Oh, that needs to be a proc. That needs to be a proc. Now I get it. That needs to be a proc. Because assets available markets, when this whole thing is booted, is cached. The whole class is cached. Now it's work. Plot new. Wait. No. Plot new. Now we good. See, guys? Smart. Wow. Wow. Like, what that means is the classes get cached and then he's loading asset available, which is empty. So now we have to proc new, so this will be executed during runtime. One failure. It should validate the presence of market. Yeah, we don't have that anymore. It's just order spec. No, we don't presense that anymore. It should validate inclusion of. Can I say a set? It should validate presence. No, it should validate inclusion of and then market. Can I do that? That's what we mean. Yeah. It should validate inclusion of, and then I can say with. Maybe asset available markets. I think spec in array. Okay. In array. I'm gonna give him that. The record was indeed invalid. Mirikari, what's up, mate? How you doing? Good morning. Wherever you are, good night. Nice to see you here. Welcome. Market seems to be changing certain values. No. Let's see if I move that message away. So I just say that. So let me know, Mirikari, are you a developer by yourself? I think RSpec I can say message with message. I can say with message is invalid. Fine. So put this back, and here we say with message. I wonder if I can give the active record message. the default one, the string and the sim. Okay. Fine. Not professional. So you're a beginner or it. That doesn't matter. Let's see now if any other test is failing. For you, I just changed some logic on the order form if you want to buy some Bitcoin. And I broke completely half of my application with that. But because we are test covered and we have a 98% coverage rate, I immediately see this, so I can fix this. So I just work on the fix. And I finished my lunch. So are you a Ruby on Rails developer, Mirikari? Or what are you developing? Okay, this looks good now. It's like 0 red so far. Because we don't like red, man, I can tell you that. Deep breath, bro. Really deep breath. Now I'm happy. So run the whole suite just to verify it, but yes, now this is actually finally good. That was a mess. So we can go back into our view. Oh man. So market is done. And the volume is number, limit is number. Yeah, these two, you know, I really don't know about these. This needs to be like a time picker, date time picker. But I think we can do this in the future. Not now. Wait, how is this working? This is Rails stuff. He's doing schedule start to eat. Ugh, ugly. Python and JS. I still go to school. Well, that's cool. That's cool. It's always nice to see that young people are interested in this, because programming is fun. Because you can do what I do, create the future. That's what we are doing all day long. We just create the future. The tests still all green. I like green tests. Python is good, because Python is like for AI and stuff. You really, that's a good language for artificial intelligence. So you can create the real future, bro. From which country are you looking? Where you watch me? Where you sit right now? Which country in this beautiful world is it? Okay. Yeah, tests are good. So if I say now market, then nothing is going to happen. And now the order gets executed. Ha. Ooh. I see. I just messed that up. This is orders controller. So I go order RB, create by, no, create order. No, user RB, create order. This one, I just broke it. Yeah. So I need the same as here, like K1, K2. Now we good back again. You are from Germany. Hey, ich sag dir eins, ich komme auch aus Deutschland. I just tell him I'm also from Germany. Huh. Interesting. The API is breaking. The API is breaking. Expected. Wow. Wow. I broke my API though. So yeah, I'm also from Germany, but I'm living actually in Thailand with my wife. But we think about maybe moving back to Germany. Maybe going to some other country, maybe Sweden or Canada or something. I don't know yet. We have to figure it out. Okay, so really my orders controller in the API is completely bonkers. Okay, this is where we... Well, this would not be thread safe. This is ridiculous. I wonder, shouldn't I do here the create order with a bang? Like, for real. See? This is changing it. How did I learn Ruby? It was in 2009. I just finished meine Ausbildung. In Germany, I just did my trainee, 3 years. And I got a job offer from a company, but they just did Ruby on Rails. So I said, sure, let's go. And they teach me a little bit Ruby on Rails. But then I'm like, nah, I have my own projects going on. And I just quit and re-signed there. And I just make my own projects in Ruby on Rails, you know. And then I was working as a freelancer. And you learn so much. I learn every day. Okay, I don't learn every day new Ruby stuff. But, you know, I think the most important thing in Ruby is to realize that everything is an object and blocks. If you know blocks and if you know, that's it. You only need to learn blocks. And then if you realize that how blocks work and that everything can receive a block, then you can do crazy shit like, I don't know, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you say map even. No, well, that is not working. This. And then you say you only want those that are even, so you say select those who are even. Okay? And if you want those who are not even, you say reject if they're even. So this is all you need to learn, I guess. It's everything is an object. You learn about blocks, and then you learn the enumerators. Like, how do you work with hashes? How do you work with arrays? And for that, there are so many tutorials out there, web tutorials, video tutorials. That is really fun. It's really fun. And then you are good enough. Of course, you want to know the difference between a module and a class, include and extend. I think if you ask me, extend is just doing the class methods, while include is doing the instance methods on top. I'm not sure. I don't even know if that's correct, man. But if I struggle, I know where to look. So not a big deal. Not a big deal at all in that case. So yeah, and then you're a Ruby developer. So at least enough for Ruby on Rails. So I'm not capable of doing Windows application in Ruby because I never did it before. But if I just look how it's working, then it's also no big deal. Market. So now this is the bank. Then we go to order RB and say market. Yeah, this is just market is required, but we get in small. We expect in big? Really? Orders, controller, spec, and API. Yeah, I actually expect them all in big. Shit. So then we make them nice. Okay, and now my API specs are all green. Hopefully again. Okay. Okay, so now we can continue with our journey here of testing this new method. So I say, does it even have the correct form? That's a good question. There you go, to-do timing. So I have this form, fine. I can limit order, limit by order, limit sell order. Let's see, doesn't matter. So we say fill in. No, we say select by from order type, and we select BTC EUR from market. We fill in order volume with 500, and we click button create order, and if we click this, we expect that user orders count is changed by 1. I also expect page to have text. Maybe you can do some internships in this time. How old are you, Mirikari? How old are you? $19. So you go to the gymnasium, the highest school in Germany, or you go secondary, like middle school, Realschule. What do you do? Did you finish your Abitur already? Order successfully created. So here I want to have text order successfully created and executed. Okay, wait, that is a if it's a limit order, I fill in the limit. With 9,000, and here we say price set BTC is 10,000. So the order will not. Good on you. So you want to go to university, or you just want to jump into and getting a job? Cause I don't know. That's the I'm like, I don't even have Abitur. I was too lazy for that. Do I regret it? A little bit. Maybe. A little bit, maybe. Because now if I want to apply for a visa in Canada, they say, yeah, you need fucking college education. I'm like, yeah, I don't have that. I'm a super smart guy. I just don't have that, bro. I have 15 years of work experience. Would you ask me about my school education? Who cares? I was like, yeah, it's really annoying, that stuff. So here price set 10,000, but we just want to buy for 9,000. So the order is only successfully created. And here we say it's a market order. So we leave this blank. So we expect successfully created and executed. That's what we really expect. Oh, this is interesting, right? Isn't it? Have to look into that test later. Okay, so then wait, I want to see one thing. Modeled. Because there's functionality in the user. Interesting. What are these tests you're doing? Well, I have an application which is a Bitcoin exchange. You can transfer money. Say you have a lot of money, you have a lot of Bitcoin, you want to withdraw your Bitcoin to this address. Whatever you would like to do. You want to buy Bitcoin or you want to sell it. So I'm just writing tests that the application is doing what we expect. So the first thing is I'm writing, there are a few different kind of tests. There are model tests. This is where you test the model itself. How is the model acting and reacting and creating data? There are controller tests, which we use for the API, where you test that the controller is doing certain things and certain behaviors. And there are unit tests, where we test like how we pull data from external websites, how we interact with external RPC clients or something. And then there are feature tests. Feature tests are high-level tests to test behavior out of the perspective from a user. So if I am a user right now and I go here on this button, create new order. So the first thing I test is this form actually rendered correctly? So I say here, where is it? Here, it renders the form correctly. Okay, so I go to the new order path and I expect that the page have a form tag with a select tag, with a select tag, with a number field, and a button. That's what I expect. And now if in 10 years, or if in 1 year in the future, I accidentally order new, I accidentally remove the button. And then I say, yeah, it's good code, push this to the server. So we use a continuous integration. And that means I commit this code change, and then the tests will be executed automatically. And only if the tests are 100% passing, we will deploy the code to the live servers. But because in this test, I expect that there is a button, but I just removed the button, this test will fail. And that protects us from deploying malicious broken code. So test-driven is like writing tests is very important, especially for financial applications. Because of course, I can say, well, I've seen it with my eyes, the button is there. And what happens is the project is so big, if I test every single method manually, every single possibility of broken data I could input in various combinations, I would need 2 to 3 hours to test the whole application by myself. So I can do this longer. So I can do this manually, automatically with my test environment. And this just takes 2 to 3 minutes or 5 minutes or whatever it takes. If your project is even bigger, it takes even longer. Right now we have 900 tests and we have a code coverage of 98% or something. So we have tests for everything, and every time we write a new feature, we write a test for it. Just to make sure that the whole application is correct. Because before you came, I just changed a little bit of code, a very small little bit of code. Everything broken. So then I just have my test so I can work on it, and yeah, then it's really good actually. So this is why we write tests. And right now I've seen that this method isn't used anymore in the model. Of course. The tests are there to verify that the website is in a certain condition that we want to have it. So of course, if I make there another field, I need to change the test. Here's also a field. Or if I rename a field, yes. If I just change the field name of the input field, my tests will fail, so I have to change my tests. But this is actually quality. That means after I changed my tests, now I can verify with my test that it's in the way that we expected. Before, the tests are failing. The application is not in the condition anymore as it should be. So either the application is wrong or the tests are wrong. So in this case, if you change something, you need to change the tests. Tests are never wrong. This is actually, it's very useful. There are people who say, it's too much work, it's extra work. Yeah, it's of course, but this is a financial application, man. This is like, I've seen Bitcoin exchanges where your balance is missing out of nowhere. And then you complain to the support, and the next day the balance is back and the support says, I don't know, just a glitch. Yeah, there are two approaches. The first approach is TDD, test-driven development. You write the test first. So you write the expectations and then you program the code. I don't do that. I don't get that into my brain, man. No, I just because I also designed this application, the architecture. So I just write it into a condition that I'm like, yeah, this is what I want. And then I write tests the way that I expect, and then I see if it's working. So that's how I do it. So here, describe limit by market order. Let's see if this works. 88. So I can run rspec spec features internal orders and then in line 88. So I just run these two tests now. And we have a syntax error. Ugh. There it is. So yeah, you can do both approaches, write test first or not, but I prefer to write it afterwards. See? Now there is something broken here. This doesn't exist. Okay, I know. Let me do this quick. So he's complaining that in the select field there isn't this entry. So there should be this entry. We can instantize it. Bitcoin. Yeah, exactly. I test, as I said, I make features tests. So I expect, so we write from this perspective, what we see now. I go on this web page, I select buy, I select Bitcoin, I type in 500, I press this button. What is happening? This is what we do right now. So now he say my submit button with create order is missing. Interesting. See, there is no button anymore. What did we do here? Ah, we removed the button. So I just remember I removed the button for you. The test is failing. So I bring the button back and hopefully the test is now working. So you see, this is why we need tests. Hey, and this happens all the time, that accidentally, you know. So now 91 actually, we want to test 91. So that accidentally you commit stupid broken code because you wanted to do something, your coworker came and told you a story about the weekend and then it's broken. I don't know. This is not funny anymore. He still say that it's not in. Huh. What is there actually? Okay, what I can do is I go binding price. So I go in there and I'm gonna have a look how the HTML looks and see if it's there or not. So I say body. Let's read some HTML. Beautiful. So we are looking for market. This is my select option value BTC EUR. Okay, I have select this. Okay, my bad. So I select this. See, I just selected it wrong. That value doesn't exist. So I select that value and the same goes for here. Okay, now they are working, hopefully. Yes, RSpec. I mean, Ruby on Rails itself has a testing framework, but we use RSpec, which is for Ruby actually. And yeah, there are so many extensions for this. A library in Ruby is called a gem. You know, a ruby is a ruby and a gem is a gem. So yeah, there are so many gems. There are so many extensions for RSpec. That is just insane. See, now these are green. These are working. So I'm like, whoo, good code. So describe successful. So we can successfully buy shitcoin. And then I expect, like I give you this example. In the future, if I change this, order was executed, I run my tests, and then I see the test is failing. At least one of those. Watch out. See? I expected to have the text on this page, but it's not there because we removed it. So put it back in, bro. And then we want this actually is flash error. Now we go for the wrong one. So now we go for if I don't select an order type, what's happening? Okay, we get order type can't be blank. The market is invalid. So all these kind of stuff now we are checking. Errors. Can't create an error with wrong type. So what I say is I do this and I don't select the order type, so it's blank, and I expect to not create in this, and I expect on the page to have this method, and I also expect the page to have this method, can't create order, this text. So this is what I expect. And then the next case is with wrong volume. So we do the same thing. Wait, we do the same thing. This is successful. So we can say with wrong volume. So volume is maybe -10. So if I go like here, volume -10, that is illegal. Well, this is actually model validation. So this is the, like, okay, I show you. This is a number field anyways, but I can change this to a text field. So I could do that, but that is just, it's not a number. So that is the Rails model validation. That is happening on the order RB. That is right here. Like those are validations. I say the order type can only be buy and sell. The limit must be greater than 0 if it's a limit order. The volume must be greater than 0. So yeah. And I also say, which is interesting, if I say I just want to buy for €1. Wait. Is that even valid? That should be invalid. Yeah, volume is below minimum amount. So there is, if I go for minimum, yeah. So what is minimum buy? 5. So if I say I want to buy for 1, that is not working. So that's pretty good. If I say now $4.99, it's below minimum. If I say 5, trade executed. So that is working good. Let's go back to the test. Can't create with a wrong volume. Okay, wrong volume is like -10, and I expect volume below minimum amount. Only actually. I want only one error message. Must be greater than 0. So I say expected volume. Wait. Here, self errors add. So now I get only one error message. Huh, below minimum amount. That should not be here anymore. If volume is greater 0, it's not. This sounds stupid. Well, the user can know it if we say limit volume hint maybe minimum €5. But this is the advanced form. Like we have, you don't know this, but we have the easy form as well. Let me show you this quick, buddy. We have the easy one. Now it's completely broken. This one, the easy one, where you just say, I want to buy €100 worth of Bitcoin or something. Okay, that is the easy form. And then this is the advanced form. So if you use the advanced form, you know what's going on, most likely. Let's remove this. So minimum 5, yeah. Okay. And actually, so I said, what's happening here? If by order, yes, volume greater 0. Okay, now it's only one error. This is correct. I don't know what's wrong there. So now if it's then 1, it's Tim. It's below minimum, and if I say honors there we are. And if I remove this, so if I say now 0 must be greater than 0. Yeah. I mean, it's not final. We have a designer. He's going to create us a nice form. So I don't really. I just test functionality. But you can always say here like hint minimum is €5 of something. But now, right? But now it's like. So yeah, but if I say sell, the minimum is actually something like 0005. So that would change, but that requires JavaScript, and then we don't focus on that functionality. So yeah, that's why this is not in here. So order volume -10, and I say I expect can't create order, and I expect page to have text. Is it this one? buy. Let's go, because our designer just answered and he's like confused with this weekly payment of $1 a week. And then like, because we just did this live on stream, we just hired him, right? Hire view offer. Okay, and I say modify offer, continue. I don't want this. I don't want that. So why is Upwork forcing me? I don't understand this. Maybe if I say this. Yeah. Hell yeah, it doesn't make sense, man. Cancel. Withdraw offer. Okay, we do this one more time. Make a new offer. Web designer, hourly. And we say like 50 hours a week max. At $40 an hour. Okay, now it's good. Okay, so we got a designer. Nice. Okay, did I do this correct now? That is an interesting question. $40 a week. Start today. Yeah. 50 hours a week most, and then we know what to do. Good, great, perfect. Back to the test, guys. Volume must be greater than 0. That's what I expect. And then once I change this error message, then I change the test apparently. Yeah, these are to do. These are to do. We don't do them now. Okay, so I can run. No, this is an error. We don't change it by 1. Okay, is this actually now? This is completely covered, I guess. Coverage true. I think so. Like this whole method is back up now. Almost. Wait, what? How is this untested? Because our orders controller uses create order. Now, how is that even close to be user IB create order? How can you say this is untested? Maybe I did. Oh, I say it. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Okay. My bad. Let's run this one more time. Coverage is true. Okay, my bad. Okay, now this is then. Yeah, this is 100% good. So if I say coverage aspect, then we are happy now. And then the controllers are apparently create, yeah. Okay, that's good, guys. I think I can quit this stream here. We streamed 6 hours today. Whoo, we did a lot of stuff. I mean, we make this, let's have a look again. This merchant feature, we built that we, the display of it. So if we create an invoice and we pay it, it's getting then displayed for the user correctly. That was fun. We improved our tests. We found Rob, however we call him, our new designer. Welcome on team, buddy. Hope you don't disappoint us. We make you rich, you make us rich with design. And that was fun. I'm so glad that we actually like finally have one. I mean, you guys and me, we spent so much time on these designers. Goodness, why is that? This is ridiculous what we did. Really a lot. Let me stand up here. That was so much time for designers. That was crazy. Like way too much time. Like 15 hours, 20 hours just to find a designer. We could make a casting show with that. That was crazy though. So yeah, we did that. That was a great week. We had really a lot of progress this week. Think so. I think so. So yeah, thank you everybody for joining the streams every day. Thank you guys for following. Don't forget, if you follow, you are part of it. You are part of it. And that means then that you get the notification when I stream. And I stream again Monday morning. Is it Monday? Yes, I'm flying to Vietnam tomorrow. I come back Monday morning. And yeah, no, I come back Sunday, but I stream Monday morning again. So thank you everybody. I gonna talk with the designer now. Hopefully he can start doing something over the weekend. And I see you again then next week. I wish you all a good weekend and make the best out of it. Have a good one. Bye bye.